Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here on the Schuylkill River. Finally. So no rain. Can you believe that? No rain in the forecast. So that's great. We have live bluegills for bait tonight. I might cut some up just to see what they want. I currently have 3 rods out, and it's all live bait right now because the wind, we're getting gusts of wind up to like 18 miles an hour, and it's blowing the boat all over the place. I have a drift sock out, plus I'm anchored up front, of course, but it's still making a mess. I am going to throw another rod out though off to the side. Maybe I'll put a cut piece out over this way, away from those rods. So if I do start swinging, it won't interfere with those other rods. So that's what we're going to go with. So anyway, I'd like to introduce my fishing partner for tonight. None other than Butterflies and Sunshine. You want to stand up and say hello?
Howdy, howdy.
She walked by me this week and said, "Do you have anybody fishing with you this week?" I says, "No, I don't." And she says, "Can I go?" So here she is.
You didn't think about it for a while.
On the other end of the horn, I have none other than Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers. Rhonda, would you like to come up and say hello?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Good morning, dear. How are you?
I'm here.
Awesome. Every day we wake up is a good day, right?
That's it. And just so you know, this is show number 12. You've had 6 on the water, 6 off the water. So we are at 50% this year so far.
That's not good.
I'm
That
just
is
letting
not
you
good.
know. Don't
But
shoot the
water
messenger.
temperature is what?
81 degrees.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They had a tournament here last Saturday, and Don Johnson and myself, we came down in the morning on Sunday morning to see what kind of fish were brought in. And there was a few nice ones. The largest one was 41 inches long, because they don't go by weight. They just go by length. And second place, I believe, was like 38 inches. So they caught some decent fish. There was only one out of all the fish that were brought in that had spawn marks on it. I mean,
Wow.
the bottom was rubbed out, the top was rubbed out, the tail was all rubbed out. Looked like it was hit by a prop. That's what it looked like. But
Maybe it was.
yeah,
Maybe
but
it was.
no, you could tell it was definitely spawn marks. But that was the only fish that had it on there. So the spawn should be over. I would say by now it should be over. But
Let's hope so.
we'll see what happens. I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna cut up a piece, and we're gonna put a cut one out there too. So let me turn the lights on for everybody. And Rhonda, if you'd like to go through chat, that would
I was
be
going to
awesome.
say, while you do that, I'll catch you up on chat. Mr. Mike Sampson was the first one in. Said hello.
Hey, Samsy.
Good morning, buddy.
Said hello to everybody. Then we got Miss Melissa saying hello to Ed, Linda, Butterflies, and Sunshine, and Rhonda, and chat.
Melissa. Welcome.
Good morning, Melissa. We
Good
got
morning.
Mr. Gregory Lemon, who received his package today.
Oh, the winner.
Gregory, I saw that video, and I got to tell you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am so glad it made you happy, sir. I'm
Yes.
so glad it made you happy.
That smile was worth it.
It was there. I could have spent forever and a lifetime on that painting. That smile just made my day. Mr. Scooter has joined us. He says, hope you catch some big ones tonight. Good night, Ed and Linda. So I guess he's heading
Scooter,
out.
What's going on, brother? Good morning.
We have Miss Robinson that says good morning to Linda, Ed, and Ron. Hi, chat.
Mr. and Mrs. Scooter is down the shore. They're
Yeah.
on vacation.
Robin, did you get your reel?
And then we got Queen Possum. Good morning, Miss Amanda.
Hey,
Good morning, Amanda. How you doing, dear?
And looking down the list. Fishing with Cooper. Good morning.
Hey, Cooper.
Yo, Coop, what's going on, brother?
We have Crappy Day Darren in.
Crappy day.
Mr. Dave Bozarth. Good morning.
Dave.
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning.
Mr. Joshua Parham says he will be up in a few.
Okay, we'll be looking for you, Josh.
If you need me to post the link again, just let me know, because I don't think Ed had a chance to pin it to the top.
No, we were too busy taking care of technical difficulties.
We were too busy figuring.
This has been a week of technical difficulties for us,
Ain't that the truth?
especially me.
Well, I don't know that it was so much technical difficulties on your end as it was equipment.
Well, yeah, true. Well, I guess that was the problem with Ed too. His battery wasn't working on his lights for the rods, and he went to change batteries, and something, I don't know what was going on. Then we had to get out all these toolboxes, and
We got it taken care of though.
then he says, okay, now we got that. I gotta go in with my phone. Well, then that was a little bit of a challenge too. And then it came up with, guess what? Safari can't open this page because you're not connected to the internet.
Oh, good googamoga. Adventures with Robin C said, yes, I did. Want to do a video with it, putting it on my Uncle Lou rod.
Okay, great. When did you get it, Robin? Hopefully everybody else got theirs then too. Gregory is the only one that didn't get his rod yet. Well, that we know of. Hopefully he gets it tomorrow. It should have been there already.
Gregory is asking, what kind of fish weigher does Ed have?
It's crane scale.
Crane, as in like the bird, a crane?
It's right here.
CRANE.
That's what I thought, CRANE.
You have it facing that way.
We can take it down.
It's too dark
Yeah,
to see anyway, Linda, without the lights
okay.
on.
I'll take it
He'll
down.
take it down and
Okay.
show it for him.
Gregory said he got it last Friday, Linda.
What's that?
Gregory said he got it last Friday.
Awesome.
Oh, he did. He got his rod?
And Robin C says, shoot, dang, I can't remember. I'm old.
This is the scale that I use right here. It's a crane scale.
And Gregory said yes.
Okay, great. I just asked his dad the other day and he said no.
There's Cold Creek Billy. Good morning.
Hey, Billy. You get your package today?
The scale goes up to 660 pounds.
Well, that
Wow.
would be nice.
we'll never see that.
Let me tell you, if you hooked into 660 pounds, you boat and everything's going with that fish.
Yeah,
You
I
ain't
was
bringing
gonna
that
say,
fish to you.
yeah, the boat's going too. Yeah.
Yep. Anchored or not, it's going. I promise you. You'll be screaming the famous Jaws line. I think we need a bigger boat.
Well, yeah, because the other one's gone.
Right.
It's underwater.
Oh, good googa booga. Billy said, no, ma'am, she hasn't. I think it's scheduled for tomorrow, though.
Oh, okay. Because according to the receipt, it said expected delivery date was today.
Yeah,
So that's good. I hope she gets it tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing a picture. Speaking of which, Rhonda,
Which one did you want?
I want you to put up Gregory's picture of him getting your diamond painting today.
With that gorgeous smile of his, no problem, it's up.
That's right.
There you go. You want the laptop?
That was worth every minute I
That's
put
it.
into that painting, let me tell you.
Oh. Yeah, that makes it all worth it when somebody appreciates it that much.
Absolutely.
And then we have the other winner that's right there with you. You want to put his picture up?
Sure can.
Look at
That
that.
was when he received his rod.
There you go.
I had him out running in the heat all day. He was not a happy baby.
He looks so serious.
Yeah, I got him up early on his day off of work and made him go all over God's creation with me. So he was not a happy camper. And you can tell because his eyes are almost closed. He just wanted to go back to bed.
Almost looks like he's got a lightsaber there instead of
Yeah.
a rod. Oh.
Robin C says that is one happy man talking about Gregory, and Gregory says, I'm still happy. I am glad.
Yes.
That's good.
That's good. It's always good to see somebody that's really that happy.
Congratulations again to all the winners
Mm-hmm.
on the mega giveaway. We had an awesome time doing it.
Robin C says, Eric, now you got to go fish with it.
There you go.
Marilyn needs to drop some laws, and I would be out there. Good morning, Mr. Colorado Jay. Welcome in.
Okay, welcome in.
Second of all, good luck with my job being the way it is right now.
Yeah, his schedule, it's hard to schedule anytime fishing right now, too.
The joys of being a manager.
And the fact that one manager just quit means that it's going to be even twice as hard now for him to say, hey, can I get time off?
Yeah.
Top of that, coming this month, we're losing.
I would say, give me all the overtime.
Yeah.
Because now they're not taxing the overtime, so take it all.
There you go.
Oh, trust me, I make lovely overtime, even on normal days. Those small minutes add up quick.
Well, Ed could never get enough overtime.
Right.
Ed volunteered for every minute of every day. He'd actually go in an hour early, hoping that they'd ask him to start.
Hey, if it works, it works.
I'm not kidding you.
If it works, it works.
And then I wait for the next shift to come in, and if somebody didn't show up, I'll stay for a couple hours.
Yeah. Gregory said he's going
to let the dogs out. And Catfishing Fresno has joined us. Good morning, Mr. CVA.
Good morning.
Jay says, well, hello from the past. Hello, future. Everybody's in the future except me. Because he's an hour behind. Or is it 2 hours? I don't know.
Might be 2 hours.
Fresno, I think, is 3, isn't he? California?
Yeah, Fresno's 3.
Cooper says, Ed, I'm going out there for flats tomorrow.
Oh,
awesome.
Good.
Are you coming over here by the dock there, buddy? Or are you going down on the wall?
Quiet Man Curtis, good morning. He says, hello, Rhonda, Butterflies, and Ed.
Morning, Curtis.
Hey, Curtis, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, you're 2 hours behind us, Jay.
2 hours, yeah.
Well, we can tell you the future, buddy.
At least by 2 hours.
At least by 2 hours.
Probably be down by the wall, but before the wall, there is a rock bench or rock beach area, and I'll be there.
Okay, gotcha. I know where that is.
Rob Fox says, what's up from Buckeye State, folks?
Welcome in, Rob.
Well, maybe we'll see you in the morning, Coop.
Fresno Possum had just gotten home from work and was eating dinner and heading to bed.
Oh, okay. Well, sleep well, Possum. I'm sure you need it.
Yeah.
And I only know that because Amanda said that earlier in chat.
Oh, okay.
Robin C says, dang, who let all the Ohio people in? Cooper said he'll probably be down there around 10-ish.
Well, if
we're still here.
If Donna's down there, because we said we'd be down to see Donna. If she's there, then we'll probably be here till at least 10.
Yeah, if somebody's here.
But if nobody's there, we're pulling out.
It's going to be crazy down here tomorrow with the boaters and
the jet skis.
It was a madhouse when we went to put in tonight, we had to wait for all these people to get out for us to get in.
Mm. Possum said he just finished supper and he's going to bed, Fresno. Good night, Possum.
Hey, Possum,
Good night, Possum.
sleep well.
Take care, buddy.
Man, it seems like more than every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Fresno
Bob,
says,
the train makes too much noise for you. Just mute us.
okay, it won't bother me. If someone in chat has a problem, I will definitely do it if anybody says anything. Usually it
Welcome
doesn't.
in, Dave.
Fresno says, all right, well, good night, Possum. Catch a big one in your dreams. Yes, Jay, Butterflies is on the boat. Cooper says, maybe I'll see you, Ed.
Well, if not tomorrow, you'll definitely see me Friday. I'll be picking you up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, there you go.
And Amanda's relaying that Possum said, good night, y'all. Love yous.
All right, well, we love you too. We'll miss you.
Crappy Day Darren says, Amanda, Lord knows he needs his beauty sleep.
I saw that.
Amanda says it doesn't help much, Darren. Quiet Man Curtis. Earlier, Robin said something about the Ohio people being let in, and then she said she was just kidding to Rob Fox and the other person from Ohio and said, but not Quiet Man Curtis. So he says, Robin, that's okay. I still like you, even though you're from that state up north.
She's from what, Michigan?
Yes. She's just above Ohio, right around the Lake Erie area, up in there. I guess southeastern Michigan, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Ransom, good morning. He's saying, everybody, hit that thumbs up.
Steve. Welcome in, everybody.
Yes.
We're going to try to make this a fishing show this morning.
Well, we almost had one. He got close to the boat and got off.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Rob Fox says, it's all good. Us Ohio folks have to be in the chat. If you want to learn about big catfish, we have them all up here. That's only because of Sandusky.
They do catch a lot of big ones.
Yep. Fresno says, sometimes Amanda puts mud on Possum's face to make him purdy. Jay's voting for Michigan's team, and Robin says, I knew I liked juice, Jay. I don't follow enough sports to know what teams are where.
Oh. Depends on the sport for me.
I don't even care what sport it is. I just don't follow it. I used to be big into the NFL. Then that went out the door.
Well, here's
Well,
my
I
biggest
think
concern.
I'm pretty good with the football teams, but the baseball,
Gabriel's into all that.
but yeah,
You ever need to ask a question? Ask Gabriel.
basketball and hockey, forget it. I only know the Philadelphia team.
Gotcha. Robin said it's college teams. I still don't know.
Yeah, well, and there's a lot of them.
Jay said his favorite uncle is from Michigan, so the Wolverines are his second college team that he likes to watch.
There you go.
Mr. Buck Williams, good morning and welcome in.
Well, welcome in, Buck. Good to see you.
Good morning, Buck. Currently, we're running 3 live ones. Rod number 1 from the left to right. Number 2 and number 3 have all live bait. Number 4 has cut bait on it. I would be running 6 rods, but the wind has got us discombobulated a few times. So instead of getting all the lines tangled up, we'll just go with 4 until it's supposed to die down by 2 o'clock.
Right.
So once it does, then we'll put the other 2 rods out.
Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll die down early.
Yeah,
I mean,
hopefully.
it's been It's been off and on gusts, so at least it wasn't constant. But the water's not near as murky as it had been. Actually, it's you can see pretty well into it. It's actually pretty clear.
Water temperature is 81 degrees.
Should have brought your soap and shampoo. You could have bathed while you were there.
Yeah.
Even I said it was clear. I didn't say it was clean.
Hey, I
No
never
matter
claimed that tap water was clean, so we're
no matter
even.
how bad, no matter how dirty you were, you're going to come out dirtier.
My bait tank, the water temperature is 74 degrees.
Wow.
So when I take the fish out of this little live well that I have and throw them into this water, they're going to be in shock.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That is a
Yeah.
big temperature difference.
Yes, it is.
So, do we have any tournaments coming up?
All you had to ask.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Rhonda.
That reminds me, I got a tournament that is happening this weekend with Eric B. And that's the Bullhead tournament. And it is from 8 p.m. till midnight. Let me pull up the thumbnail real quick. I don't even know what, there it is. It is from 8 p.m. till midnight on Saturday, and bullhead only. Your bait, 2-rod limit, no pay lakes. All catches must be on camera. No smoking, no profanity, no alcohol. And we're also asking that anglers carry a measuring tape flexible with them to measure the catfish that they catch, because we do have a formula that can be used that if your scale does not work, we can measure it and give you the weight of that fish so that you get credit for your catch.
Did you privately email that to Dom?
No, I actually yelled at him after the live backstage. He didn't get any private emails. He just got yelled at.
Oh, okay.
As he deserves.
He knows there's a formula. I was giving him heck that day because he says, I left my scale in the car. And I'm like, how are you going to come to a tournament that you need to weigh fish and going to leave your scale in the car? Good morning, Fishing the Mid-South. Welcome in.
Good morning.
Dominic says, wow, Miss Linda. Hi, Dominic. We're still mad at you. We don't have stickers.
I knew that would draw him out. I figured you were in here lurking, Dom. See, Curtis said there he is.
All you got to do is mention his name 3 times. He'll pop up like Beetlejuice.
There you go.
Or apple butter.
Or apple butter. You mentioned that, he's coming in too. Although I'm having trouble trying to locate ghost peppers for his chili or for his hot sauce that he wants.
Since he's begging so desperately for it.
He wants me to make a batch that I normally make with my normal peppers, and he wants me to add ghost peppers to make it extra hot for him, and he wants to try it. Problem is, I can't find anybody selling ghost peppers here.
Wow. Well, he won't have to worry about shaving his nose hairs, because that'll burn him out.
Yeah, well, Colorado Jay says Dom and Eric are always hiding in the bushes. Gregory said that his dad just got restocked on his shirts today. Cool deal.
Nice. I saw Jeff got his.
Yes, I saw that too. And his rod holder and his jigs.
Yeah. Him and Fred did a video. Fred was the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Ed's looking at me like, who are you talking
No, I'm looking at that.
about?
Oh, did he forget about Fred?
I don't know. You know who Fred is?
Yeah.
Okay. He knows.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody was getting all over his case because it was too early. It's not Halloween yet.
Gotcha.
But Jeff wears his Halloween outfit 24/7.
Yeah, but I have a skeleton in my
Closet.
no, in my
Just wait. I'm just keeping my mouth shut.
in my foyer all year round. I just change his clothes.
Oh, the cowboy with the dog.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
good.
not really clothes. He wears socks and a hat and a neckerchief,
Aw.
and they get changed for the seasons.
Robin C says, I was trying to think, who's Fred? Thanks for clarifying.
It's Jeff Beal's skeleton that he got. He made a little graveyard in the back, and it looks like the skeleton's halfway crawling out.
Gregory said that his dad is still selling his rod holders. So if anybody's interested in rod holders, make sure to check out DHA, Double Hook Angling.
Yeah, was there any guess what was in that paper that Jeff hung
Oh,
up?
I knew, as soon as I saw it was from Double Hook, I knew there was a rod holder involved.
Yeah. Well, as soon as he held it up wrapped, I mean, like, even if you couldn't see it, you knew what it was.
Yep. Good morning, Joshua. How are you?
Good morning,
Welcome
everybody.
in, Josh.
Ed, butterflies.
Good morning, Joshua.
The dogs all walked.
That was Gregory walking the dogs.
And that was Greg. That's right. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I had to think too for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Robin says, I'm sure he has more than one skeleton buried in his backyard. I don't
How are
have
you
a
guys?
Living down there, it's very possible.
How are you guys doing this morning?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Did you have a good day, Gregory? I mean, and why do I keep saying you're Gregory? Joshua. Did you have a good day, Joshua?
I did.
Did you have a good week?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Look at that, Rhonda.
Somebody in this world's blessed. It just wasn't me this week.
Yeah, it wasn't us.
No.
Joshua was good.
Yay.
Rhonda, how are you doing?
Pretty good in yourself.
Awesome.
Yay.
That's what I like to hear.
Yep. Robin says Linda's just messing with my head. Usually it's me with names, not Linda.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Like I said, this has been 1 week.
It's been a rough one.
It's
for all.
Wednesday, and it's been a week and a half.
Yeah. It's like, can I get through one day without an incident? Just one? Apparently not yet.
Well, hopefully tomorrow's better.
Joshua.
I'm staying in bed
Yes.
tomorrow. I'm
Yes,
not
sir.
getting out of bed.
Joshua.
Yes, sir.
How's the new chariot?
Good. I love it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, he gets around a little better now.
Yes, sir. My church bought it for me.
That's fantastic.
That's so cool.
Nice.
Thank you. So, Ed, do you have a Pacific hook brand you like, or do you like any kind of hook?
I like the triple threats, actually.
Nice. Do you have a go-to rig you like, or do you like any of the rigs?
I make my own.
Oh, you make your own? Nice.
Yeah, if you watch one of my shows, a couple shows back when we were stuck in the boathouse, I was making rigs and giving them away.
Nice.
I made 5 of them, I think, for Gabriel, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
There,
Yeah.
the show that you did the rigs in is show number 2 for season 3.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Well, you have more knowledge on my shows than I do.
That's because I have notes.
And I'm sure Joshua was in because he's always in our show.
Ed, do you see this
Yep.
notebook? I keep notes.
Okay.
Every show has notes. That's how
Well,
I can
without-
tell you that we've had 6 on the water and 6 off the water so far.
Right.
Right. Without the notebook, we would be in big trouble.
Yeah, I'd have to actually go look.
Well, even with the notebook, I've more than once had to go back and watch the replay to find something I was looking for.
Right. Yeah, after this show's over, I forget everything. That's how short
Including
my
the conversations backstage.
Yeah.
how short my extension attention span.
So your rig video is the second video in season 3.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'll have to go back and watch it.
it's actually, it'll say season 3, show number 2, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's actually the 3rd show of the season, but the very first show wasn't on the water. It was announcing that the next week we were coming back.
Right.
Oh, cool.
So, Queen Possum said, Miss Rhonda, I've seen a video today of someone doing diamond art on coffee cups and tumblers. Yeah, I've seen a couple of different things where they're trying to do it like ceramics. The problem with that is you have to apply your own glue, let it dry enough that it's tacky, and then put the diamonds on. And I have cats. My chances of getting diamonds on wet glue are slim to none and slim left out.
Queen Possum, what's up? I'm sure Possum's already tucked in bed, and I'm
Yeah.
sure you already sung him his lullaby for tonight.
But yeah, I don't want to mess with the messy part of it. I like my neat part, and I still got to fight my cats off of my paintings because I have one who absolutely just loves to lick the glue off of my canvases.
Well, how is that? If the cat hair gets on it, is it easy to get off?
No. Think of, have you seen that stuff they call alien tape where it's like double-sided tape and it's very sticky and very mushy and you can move it around and roll it up, and or even like when you get something in the mail, the stuff that they use to stick the 2 pieces together that you got to pull apart. Think of that, but it's tacky. Skywalker, I hope you're doing good.
I'm alive.
Awesome.
Sorry, I didn't.
How'd the surgery go, buddy?
Thank Lord for miracles here. Yeah, are you alive and home, or are you alive and coming in from the hospital?
She would have cats with coffee mugs glued to them, let alone the diamonds. Robin knows my cats all too well. Queen Possum says, he is asleep, Joshua. I sang him Old MacDonald, but the tractor version. Skywalker says, I'm in so much pain, but I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over too, and I hope you get to recovering quickly. And
Are you home or are you still in the hospital?
I'm betting he's still there.
More than likely.
He said, thank you, everyone, for the prayers and well wishes. Absolutely.
Yes.
Wouldn't have it any other way, buddy.
Exactly.
And I didn't mean to get all excited,
Uncle
but I was
Don
happy
is in the house. Good morning, Uncle Don.
Good morning, Uncle Don.
Oh,
Oh,
so
he just
Don,
got
bro.
Wow, good for you, Skywalker. Well, you can always recuperate better at home anyway.
Yeah, as long as they gave you good pain meds. He's
And
got to be in a lot of pain.
Uncle Don, the tournament this weekend is for Bullhead, and you asked us to get in touch with you closer to Saturday. So I just wanted to touch base and make sure you still wanted into the tournament for Eric B. and the Bullheads from 8 to midnight on Saturday.
I want to see, glad to see you.
Yeah.
And I don't know if anybody else reached out to you yet or not, but I figured since I saw you, I would ask. Mrs. Skywalker. Hi, all. Skywalker's home, but don't worry, I'll knock him out with the frying pan. Good job.
Oh,
I knew I could count on you.
don't hit him while he's down.
Well, just make sure you hit the head and not the neck.
No, don't even hit him.
No.
Take it
Good
easy
morning,
on him.
Troy. Real and Virtual Outdoors has joined us. Welcome in.
Good morning, Troy.
Troy?
How you doing, buddy?
Robin said, I hope-
Robin. Alyssa, I hope it's cast iron.
Oh, it is cast
course.
iron. Believe that. But
Do y'all like using cast iron?
I'm sorry.
Do you guys like using cast iron to cook with?
I do.
Okay, let me tell you this real quick. So last week, I went to a yard sale, okay? And I wasn't even looking for cast iron. And I found 3 Lodge brand cast iron skillets. And so I asked the lady how much she wants for all 3. Now these are Lodge brand. Lodge brand are expensive cast iron skillets.
Mm-hmm.
She said $5 for all.
Oh, I'd have took them.
I'm like, they're mine.
That's
Yeah.
it. Sold.
Wow.
Even if she would have said $5 a piece, I'd have said sold.
Yeah, really.
I don't think she knew what she was selling.
Yeah, I probably not.
But
Yeah,
And
I,
a lot of
sometimes-
people aren't into their cast iron either. So
but I
were they
did.
in good condition?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
But you know,
Even-
sometimes those people that have yard sale stuff, they do like house clean outs and that kind of thing, and they have no idea what the value of some of the stuff they have. All they know is they just want to
Get rid
get
of it.
rid of it.
Come home, seasoned them in the oven. I had 3 of my own already, so now I own a set of 6.
yay.
Nice.
Buck Williams says folks around here collect Griswold skillets. Some bring big money. I haven't heard of them. But then again, I haven't been in the market for cookware in a long time.
Chris Ball here and there, but I like Lodge and some of the other brands. I'm not knocking Griswolds, but I like Lodge and some of the other brands too.
Well, when it comes to that kind of thing, everybody has their favorites. Like,
Yep.
Yeah,
Joshua, you cook?
I do.
Awesome.
well, why would he have 6 cast iron pans if he didn't cook?
Well, I have a couple and I don't cook.
Yes, sir. I cook every.
True.
I guess that says it all, doesn't it?
Yep.
I cook
love you.
I don't cook.
Jody's a better cook than I am.
Oh, good. Oh, gosh.
Oh, by a
That's a hard
long
thought.
shot.
The flavor you get out of cooking out of a cast iron skillet
I
is
won't cook
different
steaks.
than anything else.
I won't cook steaks in anything but my cast iron. There's just certain things I cannot. I mean, other things I'll, all right, it's, I don't feel like dragging out the cast iron. I'll use this. But steaks, nope, it's got to be in the cast iron.
Yep.
But this cast iron
Cornbread.
cookware,
It
there's
has
a
to get-
lot of upkeep to them.
Not if you do it regularly.
Not if you season them every month.
That's what I mean. As long as you do it regularly, there's really no
season
more work to
about
them
every
than there is regular pans.
What you get
Rhonda,
a little.
I haven't washed my boat since I got it.
That's a boat.
If
It's
Well,
you
just
use,
going to
still.
get dirty when you put it back in the water.
Don't use
And if I
olive oil.
don't cook, you
That-
think I wash them pots? I don't do that either.
Don't
Well,
don't
that's
use
probably why
olive
you
oil.
don't cook, so you don't have to wash the pots.
You want to use vegetable oil, and then you get a cloth and dip in the oil, and then put them upside down in your oven.
Hmm.
You explain that to Ed again.
What?
Take a vegetable oil. Don't use olive oil because it has a high smoke point. And then you take a clean rag or whatever. You dip it in your oil and put it on the skillet, but you can't. You gotta make sure you get the. You gotta put a light coating on, or because you don't want it to drip and it'll cause a fire in your stove. So
Oh, well, thanks for the warning.
you're welcome. So, then I usually put them in there for about an hour and a half, and then take them out and let them cool. Just turn the stove off and just let them cool in the oven, and then store them. There's a little cast iron skillet 101 if anybody wanted to know.
I don't think Ed's gonna bother.
Nope.
No.
No, he'd probably make you do it, Butterfly.
See, look. Linda
No.
mentions Dom. Linda mentions Dom, and Dom comes in.
Uh-huh.
Ed says that Jody's a better cook than him. And good morning, Jody. How are you?
There you go.
Good morning, Mima.
Were you out fishing, Jody? I haven't had Wi-Fi, so I haven't seen much of anybody anywhere all week.
I don't know if Uncle Don heard me or answered me because I don't see his answer if he was going to make it for Saturday.
Yeah, I didn't see an answer either.
Okay, it's not just, I thought maybe, because I even went back through YouTube and looked to make sure because I know
Yeah. No, I
sometimes
mean
StreamYard.
he's saying hi to everybody.
He's probably still thinking about it.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss an answer. That's all I was checking for. Jody said, nope, just woke up for a few minutes.
Okay.
How do you wake up just for a few minutes?
Oh, he said he hopes to make it.
I see. Thank you, Uncle Don. I just wanted to make sure to save you a spot.
Now, what time is this tournament?
This one is at night from 8 a.m. till midnight.
At night. Okay.
Yes.
You mean 8
Or 8
p.m.?
p.m. Jeez. I was looking at the other sheet that says 8 a.m. to noon. And
8 a.m. till midnight. That's a
Yeah.
long tournament.
That's a long one.
yeah, no, I wouldn't even be a part of that one. Sorry. I couldn't stay awake long enough to do that. I'd be pulling Jody and doing 7-minute naps.
Right.
Can you imagine Rhonda doing a tournament that long?
They have.
Ooh.
I believe it was one of the original Iron Cat.
Hmm.
And that's why Sudden Death now is a part of Iron Cat, because I believe it was Sharina, Stan 3, and maybe one other person, I think it was. I'm not 100% sure because I didn't watch it. Or I didn't watch it all. Let me put it that way. But they came down to it, and I think it was almost like 15 or 16 hours.
Wow.
Dom and Jody, I think, would remember and could tell me better probably than I'm telling it. And Uncle Don said, just to keep Dom honest, that's why he wants to, hope he makes it. Good morning, Mark. Great show tonight with Lyle.
Welcome in, Mark.
In other words, yes, I watched, but I lurked.
Good morning, Mark.
Ed, I have your sticker on my tackle tray.
Awesome. Well, you
Right.
think you'll push the envelope, throw another rod out there, or what?
Well, Mark, he normally would have 6 rods out because he and Linda are on the boat together. However, the wind has been an issue, so he's only got 4 out, 3 with live bait, 1 with cut. Just before the show at about 11:35, he did hook up. However, it let go and he was unable to get it to the boat. So we're hoping that was a good sign. But as of show start, we have not even had a nibble at this point yet.
He's thinking about putting another rod out though.
Yeah, I think we ought to
We
just
haven't
give it a
had a
shot.
gust
Put
in
a,
a
dis-
little
put
while.
a suspending rod out.
I could do that, but I'm only in 6 feet of water.
Jody said, I think it was literally last man standing. You had to stand the whole time, and 2 stands finally wore out.
Hmm.
It was a long tournament, though. It was, I mean,
Oh yeah. Wow.
but I think that was why they instituted the sudden death
So who
rule
won
at
then?
the end of them. I believe Sharina did. I don't remember.
It wouldn't surprise me. She
Rex
does.
or Bexy or Sharina. I don't remember who all it was that was in the last finals. I knew it was a few of them.
She catches a lot of fish.
Yes. Okay, Mark said yes, she won with some controversy. See, that was back in the day when I didn't talk to nobody, didn't really know anybody, and just watched. I didn't, chit chat. And yes, it was Sharina and Stan against one another.
He's a lively one.
Yep.
Mark, I've been asking myself that question all day today. I'm sorry, but I really have.
Looking for trouble.
Curtis, you don't need to look for it. It finds you.
I'll be right back, Rhonda.
Yes, sir.
So how's everybody's weather been?
Mark says I'm enjoying some tomatoes and Jody ignoring me.
Tamales.
Or tamales. See, look, the glasses are on the top of the head again. They're not on the eyeballs.
Well, then I guess you can hear better.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I just can't read.
Well, isn't that what Mr. Parker said
Yeah,
about his glasses?
yeah.
Yeah, let me put my glasses on so I can hear you.
Yeah.
I find myself, driving down the street in neighborhoods I don't know, and I'm reaching to turn the radio down so I can read signs, and I stop and I think, now, why are you turning the radio down? What does that help? I don't understand habit. I just don't. It's just, as soon as I start getting into some place where I need to concentrate, it's like, nope, I got to turn this down. Not that it
Well,
helps, but
sometimes-
hey.
Sometimes the radio can be annoying and distracting.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know,
So
but
if you really want to pay attention, turning it down may help with the distraction.
Curtis, when he comes back, I'll let him know. He's
So
not
is
up on
Tori's
stage.
little one still on schedule?
As far as I know, yes. I don't want any more scares between now and then. As much as I want that baby here, I don't want it here until it's due to be here.
Right.
But I can't wait.
I know.
It's getting so
It's
close.
exciting.
1 month from today is the date I predicted at the baby shower for the baby to be born.
1 month from today.
From today. So August
Okay.
24th is when I'm predicting it's going to be born. And the only reason I said that is because when I had Corey, he was due July 29th, and I had him on July 31st. So he came 2 days after his due date. So the due date for the baby is August 21st. So I'm thinking August 24th or August 22nd. So I'm thinking August 24th is when she's going to have him. Mark says, I was thinking of fishing tomorrow night, but might just stay home. Been a crappy week. Oh, that doesn't sound like fun.
But it sounds like everybody else's weeks, except for Joshua's.
I know Josh had a good week. He made up for all of us.
Yep.
Although I got to tell you, as crappy as my week was going after watching that video with Gregory, that was it. That was
I
my
was
week.
going to say Joshua and Gregory had good weeks.
Yep.
Did you want anything out of here?
I don't know. What's in there?
You might not want to know that, Linda.
Well, it usually has a pretty good assortment.
I got Rolos. You want some?
There's nuts.
Yeah, and there's crackers.
I'm already got some nuts.
There's toasted ones with peanut butter like you like.
Yeah. I'll eat a couple of these.
Okay.
I won't put my hand in it then.
Why would I be worried about your hand in there? You're not touching no fish.
Well,
Uh,
I'm touching other things on the boat that maybe other things. Cashews. Pretty good.
Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. I have to go reprimand a cat.
Okay.
Decided to knock over her treat container and eat the treats out of them.
So on our way from the dock up to here to where we're anchored, I asked Ed, so are you glad to be out on the water? And I never got an answer.
Of course I am. Tired of sitting in a boathouse.
I was beginning to think we were just going to rename the show Boathouse.
Right.
Rename the channel Boathouse Fish. Ed Evans.
Mark says, I come in, everybody goes quiet and chat. It must be me.
No, I'm over here and I'm hearing crunching. And I'm like, Eric went to bed. Husband's in bed. Why do I hear this noise? I look over. The cat's got her cat treats knocked over and is eating all of the treats out of the container.
Well, if you're not going to give me any, I'll get them myself.
I guess that's what she felt that was the... She's such a little piggy.
Now, does she share them with the other cat?
Oh, no. Yeah, my two cats are like polar opposites. I have one that is tall, thin, and lanky, and I have one that is just a fat little dumple. And the fat little dumple thinks that she is as tall and lanky and agile as the tall and thin one. So when they get to chasing each other, you hear and see them running, but then you see the first cat, the tall, thin one, and he's jumping, from place to place. Then you see the little dumple, and she tries to jump, but she never quite makes it. And it's usually pretty comical because it's like the Tom and Jerry where they're running in place but not getting anywhere. And
Right.
she's midair doing this, and I'm just dying laughing, and I'm just like, you're really a bad person to laugh at a cat like that, but I can't help it.
Well,
It's
no, they
funny.
are entertaining.
That's the only reason I have animals, is to entertain myself.
They are. They can be entertaining.
Yay, Uncle Don says, looks like a good couple of days to go fishing coming up.
Yeah.
I'll be watching for little pop-up lives from Uncle Don.
There you go.
Go for it, Uncle Don.
I'll guarantee it's not from the ice shack, though.
No. You won't be seeing that for a little while.
Nope.
Where do you keep your ice shack, Don, when there's no frozen water?
Give me 2 seconds, Joshua. Sorry, Josh, I was drinking coffee when you popped in, or I'd put you up faster. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
The sad part is I heard the pop and I looked at my hand with my coffee cup in it, and I said, well, you either need to swallow or put it down because you can't get to the mouse with it in your hand.
Well, we all know Rhonda needs her coffee.
Phew, Lord.
What brand of coffee do you like, Rhonda?
I'm currently hooked on Jacksepticeye's Top of the Morning dark roast.
Nice.
Let me go see if I got a bag over here.
Joshua, you drink coffee?
I do.
I like the smell. I can't stand the taste.
What
You can
kind do
drink-
you drink, John?
I like Maxwell House or 8 o'clock coffee.
There
That's
it is,
the-
right there.
I drink the Maxwell House too.
Top of the morning. Huh, I'll have to look. Where do you find that?
Online.
Online? Okay, I'll have to look for it.
My son buys it for me because it's my favorite one now. Yeah,
Nice.
it's just topofthemorningcoffee.com, and it's spelled the same way on the bag as it is for the website.
Okay,
So
cool.
there's no G.
Thank you.
Yep. Now let me go off of solo and get Ed back up there.
Have you ever had the 8 o'clock coffee?
Yeah.
You can't have it at 9 o'clock.
You could, but it's called 8 o'clock.
Not if it's 8 o'clock coffee. You can't have it at 9 o'clock.
No.
Don,
We
what
gotta
did you
have-
want us to say again, sir?
What do you say?
Don said, say it again, and I wasn't sure what he was asking us to say again. Crappy Day Darren says, Don, we got nothing but 100 degrees and no rain. Uncle Don says, rainstorms ended here, I think. And Mark says, wow, rain next 3 days for us.
I guess
Woo.
it's moving this way.
Oh, don't say that. I was so happy I didn't see rain today.
If I have to drink Folgers, I like the black silk.
Yes.
Well,
Good morning,
good,
Fishing
Mike.
and Cooking with Mike Chavez. Welcome in. He says, howdy, hi there, friends and neighbors. Just getting settled from work.
Good morning,
Mike
Mike.
Chavez, tell Sharon I said hi.
And I happen to know that Mike and Sharon got their peacock, by the way.
Oh,
Awesome.
okay, nice. So everybody got everything?
Yep, Dom showed last night during Eric B's Bible study that he got his. And the funny part is, before Bible study started, I texted Dom and I said, were you going to do the mail call during the Bible study or after? And I sent that message, and the next thing I know, I fell asleep. So I woke up to a text that I'm going to do it now at 10:30, and I'm like, oh crap, I done missed it. So I had to go back and rewatch the replay to see it. I felt so bad. Mike says, we love, love, love the peacock, Miss Rhonda. I am so happy that you do, Mike.
Nice. That was beautiful.
Did you ever get Dominic's stickers?
No.
Of course.
She got them the same day I got mine.
Yep.
Maybe you ought to send him some stamped, a self-just stamped envelopes.
Ed, he has had enough of my applesauce and hot butter and hot sauce and detergent and ketchup and other things that I have sent him that I made, that he needs to, hand deliver them at this point.
Dom said,
Ed, go to sleep. In other words, you weren't supposed to bring that up.
Oh, I stirred the pot, did I?
Oh, he was going to hear it sooner or later anyway. Uncle Don said peacocks are cool till spring.
Why? What happens in the spring?
I'm pretty sure that they become very vocal and noisy for mating.
Oh.
I guess that's what it is. I'm just guessing.
Well, better guess than I had. I had no clue.
Gregory says, good night, everybody on panel and in chat. Good night, Gregory. You
good
sleep
night,
well,
Gregory.
sir.
Sweet
Good night,
dreams.
Gregory.
And
Don't
Uncle Don said, yep.
Bye.
Uncle Don said yes to that. So it is because they become noisy pain in the butts.
Good thing we don't have peacocks here.
Yeah.
Mike says that he used to keep peacocks when he was a kid. You were telling us about that last week.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Well, it definitely sounds interesting.
He says they do make a racket.
One time I found a whole pile of like peacock feathers. So I put them in this like clay like big vase for house decorations.
Oh, cool.
Well, they are pretty.
We went to a peacock farm in Canada, and the star of the show was the albino,
Yeah.
all white with the pink eyes.
Peacock.
That was sharp.
Yep. I think my coffee went on strike, people.
Uh-oh.
Do you ever?
Well, you're not drinking the 8 o'clock coffee, right? Because
No, I'm not.
it's not 8 o'clock, so you're not going to get none.
Yeah, you only drink that 2 times a day.
Yeah.
8 o'clock at night. 8 o'clock.
8 a.m. and 8 p.m. That's it. You can't have it any other time.
Nope.
Not 8:04, not 8:05.
Even if it's
8 o'clock.
still can't have it. In the summer, I drink cold brew. It's a concentrated coffee that you mix with water.
Your brother drinks cold coffee, don't he?
Yeah, he drinks the
Starbucks?
the mocha stuff, yeah. Yep.
Uncle Don, white female and indigo male, so I could get pied ones when hatched. That'd be cool to see them mixed. Catfish and Crappy Mark says, I just read Jack in the Box has come in my area. Been forever since I had that. I remember being young, and I mean like 10, maybe 11 years old,
Mm.
And that's the last time that I went to Jack in the Box before they closed down in my area. So it's been, a long time since they've been here.
I
You're
can
better than
truly
I am.
say,
I never saw one.
Wow.
We had one in Marsville. It was I think they took it down around 77, 78.
Hmm.
And then it turned into a red roof
Red Roof Inn.
no, red roof restaurant.
Red Roof.
Red roof. And it didn't last very long.
Oh, okay.
And here I go. I'm going to date myself even worse, but that was back in the 80s that they disappeared here. Early 80s.
have you
Yeah, I
guys ever
don't remember even
Oh,
seeing one.
Mike says his brutal heat dome returns on Friday. I don't think it's supposed to be that way here too. And of course, I
Yeah,
ain't that far from them anyway.
Well, I
So
think we're supposed to get a heat wave coming up too.
yeah, Friday. Yep.
yeah, they got a warning on my computer. Tomorrow's high may tie the record for July 25th. I'm like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
happy days.
He's home from the hospital. He's in a lot of pain, but he's home from the hospital, which is amazing in itself. Yeah, they said that this next heat wave's supposed to be the worst one we've had so far,
Mm-hmm.
as far as the heat goes.
I'm not
uh,
looking forward to it.
Rhonda, do you enjoy cooking?
Yes, I do.
What's your favorite thing to cook?
Lasagna.
Nice.
What's your favorite dish, Joshua?
Mexican food.
Mexican food.
Yes. Anything Mexican food.
I just had chicken enchiladas for dinner.
Nice. I make those too.
Buck Williams says that he misses Arthur Treacher's fish and chips. And Queen Possum said with the heat index, it's been 105 to 110 the past few days, supposed to
Oh,
last till Friday.
No wonder why he's going right to bed when he gets home.
yeah.
Yeah, no
Out in that
kidding.
heat all day? Oh man, that's a killer.
Uncle
Well,
Don
it's
says he's
probably
making
air
pig's feet and
I
chicken
feel
feet
sorry
for
for the
supper
man.
tomorrow night. Want to join him?
No, thank you, Don. You can have all of it you want.
Yeah, enjoy it, Don. We'll be thinking of you.
Let
Good
Paul,
morning,
let,
Ricky Rhino Outdoors. Welcome in.
let Paulette have some too. Don't eat it all by yourself.
I
And
think he's gonna have a hard time finding somebody to share it with, Joe.
If Paulette won't even eat it, I don't know what to tell you.
just so you know, Joshua, Curtis, quiet man, had said earlier that he didn't realize you were up on panel and he said hello to you. But
Oh,
you had
I'm sorry.
left panel. That's okay. You had left panel, so I couldn't give you that message until you came back, and I forgot about it till just now. Sorry.
All right.
But I remembered finally. And Queen
Yeah.
Possum said Possum comes home, showers, eats, and straight to bed. Yeah, I bet so.
He usually comes home, eats, goes fishing. Sometimes.
Yeah, but not in this heat.
Yeah, no.
No.
Chavez says my dad and uncles used to eat pickled pig's feet.
That's why we've been trying to do late shows because of the heat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's rough when you got to get up in the morning for work. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I feel bad about last Saturday. I had you guys on, but I had it muted because I was paying more attention to the tournament than I was to you guys. But you got my watch hours. You just didn't get my listening.
There you go.
Catfish and Crappy says, time for me to go to bed. Good night, folks. Good night, Mark.
All right,
Oh,
Mark.
good night, Mark.
Good night.
Thanks for coming in.
Good night, Mark.
Oh, Lord, the cat's got the electronic ball.
Oh, great.
I'm never getting peace now.
Yeah, I'm
At
dozing
least
off in
you
my
have a
desk
little
chair.
red laser.
Well, that's not good.
Cats love little red lasers.
It has the little laser on the bottom, so as it rolls, the laser goes all over the place. So that's why they chase it.
Nice.
It's one of those battery operated rechargeable toys that, they play with. I thought I hit it. Obviously not enough because they found it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mike. My dad used to eat them also, but then he liked tripe and all that stuff. Um, I never tried it just the name of it, but I
I'm
don't think it'd be high on my taste list either.
I'm not opposed to trying it. I've tried some strange things, but I've never had it. So I can't say I like it or dislike it, but I'm not, like someone said about the pickled pig's feet. I'm not big into pickles, and I'm not big into like, eggs that are beet eggs or pickled eggs or any. I'm not into that. So I don't know that pickled would be the way I would like them.
I love pickles.
Gotcha. Both of my boys do too. I'm just not a big pickle fan.
I like the dill pickles. I don't like sweet.
Randy Vino says he's half native. He'll eat most anything.
See, I'll try anything once. Doesn't mean I might ever eat it again, but I'll at least try it once.
Nah.
Or even swallow what you got in your mouth.
Well, I don't know about that. If it's bad, I might not make it that far.
Right, because I spit some stuff out I don't like.
Would you just like that?
Ed, what's your favorite cuisine to eat?
Seafood.
He sees food and he eats it.
That's
Yep.
gonna say
Told you.
seafood too. Any food I see, I eat it.
That's it.
That's it.
But I don't eat Mexican.
No, not at
I'm
all.
not I'm not into beans.
Or rice.
Beans, I'll tell you, I'm like Mr. Parker.
Oh, geez. And you don't even have a dog to
I
blame
don't
it
even
on.
have a dog to blame it on, but I'll
Well,
blame it
see,
on a neighbor's dog.
there you go. Blame it on the neighbor's dog. That'll work. Mike says we all love seafood here.
Yeah.
I don't know. There are some foods I won't touch.
I like
chicken.
shrimp
Put
and
chicken on a bone and put it in front of me, and I'm just going to stare at it. I'm not eating it, people. I'm not doing it.
I like shrimp, catfish. I like let's see.
I just hope I never get allergic to shellfish
Oh, geez.
because I love lobster, I love crab legs, I love shrimp,
Yeah.
clams, scallops. Yeah,
Hey, Ed, you should be me then. I can
should
eat
be
it
you.
today and not have a reaction. Eat it tomorrow and end up in the hospital with anaphylaxis.
Oh,
Explain that one.
Yeah, that's not good. I hope I never get that.
Buck said, but bread and butter pickles are the best. Bread and butter pickles are good.
Uncle
like-
Don says pickled pig's feet is another level.
Yeah.
Well, they
And
got something else out that's pickled. Shrimp, pickled shrimp. I just saw that, and I want to find out what stores selling it because I want to try it. I think that would be good.
Randy says I have beans and rice in my house nearly always, and tortillas too. Mike Chavez says, and I agree with Mike, and that's why I was confused when you said you wouldn't eat Mexican. Plenty of Mexican food does not involve beans.
Right.
You won't eat tacos?
I eat tacos, but it's got to be on a soft shell. I don't like them shells that break up all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not into the hard shells either. I'd rather
Yeah.
wrap them like a tortilla than or
Yeah,
a
I
burrito.
like the tortillas. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Randy, my husband's family, they had rice and his sister eats rice and beans still every day, 3 times a day.
Yep.
It's like a staple. And there was always a pot of rice and a pot of beans on the stove And the aunts and uncles, the mom, everybody's house had all day long cooking rice and beans. It was there for the taking.
Now, see, here's something, and Uncle Don is 100% right. Pickled food is good for the gut. Yes, 100%. And
Yeah.
I'll eat sauerkraut all day long.
I
just
love
don't like
sauerkraut.
pickles.
I'm not a big fan of sauerkraut.
I
I
told
only
you
like
he's a picky
sauerkraut
eater.
on a Reuben.
Mike Chavez says, wish I could cook you some Mexican food. Ed.
Yeah. As long as there's no rice or beans in it, I'm fine.
Randy Rhino says, I make a pot of both every week. So, same in my family. So he and his family both make rice and beans
Mhm.
every week.
Yep. One of my favorites is, well, we call them pastelillo, but it's basically an empanada
Mm-hmm.
with the beef and cheese,
Yeah.
and
I
depending
like
on.
the chicken quesadillas. They're good.
Okay.
Now,
you
my
might like
chicken
an
enchiladas
empanada.
tonight
With
didn't
the
have
mild
rice.
sauce on it.
But like I said, you might like an empanada.
Hey,
Mild, what is that? Salsa?
Mm-hmm.
I like that. That's good.
Ed,
Yes.
my chicken enchiladas tonight didn't have beans or rice in them.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure there are people who use rice or beans as a filling for enchiladas if they choose to, because I mean, you can pretty much make them any way you want to.
Mm-hmm.
But I personally don't put beans or rice. Eric don't like beans either. He doesn't like the flavor of refried beans, so I just don't use them for that reason. But I know there are people that do put it in.
I like the Southwestern egg rolls at Chili's.
Mm. Uncle Don says, I like smothered burritos. And Randy Rhino says, lots and lots of Mexican foods without beans and rice. Yeah, there is. That's why it threw me when he said, I don't eat Mexican because of beans. And I'm like, but there's so much more to Mexican than beans.
It's not that I don't like beans. I like them.
You don't like the effects.
Exactly.
I got you.
When I was in the Boy Scouts, we used to go camping all the time. Well, they had beans and franks. And I would eat my fair share. And then when it came to nighttime,
You didn't
there's
like yourself very much.
four guys in a tent. Well, 4 kids in a tent.
3 ran out.
3 ran out. I had the tent to myself.
Oh, wow. Well, see, you should like beans then.
Well,
To be,
at least it was quiet at night.
you know, I'd be happy to have
That's
the whole
bad
tent
when you
to myself.
fart and it brings tears to your eyes. You know what I mean?
Jeez.
Mhm.
That is bad. And oh my god. Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
So, Ed, since you called Dominic out about the stickers, can I call you out about, did you get in touch with Jody, and when are we going to see this boat washing video?
I knew we weren't going to see the end of that.
No, I'm going to bug him every week until it's booked and we know when it's happening.
That'd never happen.
Right, Mike?
Randy says the magical fruit, the more you eat, the more you toot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, rice and beans are a side dish. Yep.
They are.
I like camping in my backyard.
And really good with pork chop.
Oh, yeah.
Pork chops, rice, and beans. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
good meal.
Last year, I bought a 5-person tent just for myself because
Wow.
I'm 6'3".
Yeah.
Oh,
I wanted to make sure the tent fit.
Yep.
nice. I didn't realize you were that tall, Jasper.
Yes, ma'am.
I always see you sitting. I never, yeah. Usually you're like, I
Well,
only
it's kind
really
of
ever
funny
see you like
because
from the, like, most of your upper body up.
Well,
actually.
it kind of when my dad and I and my family used to travel, I was at this one church and we had gotten there kind of early to set up and stuff, and um, this lady came up to shake my hand. I was sitting down in the pew, and then I saw her out of the corner of my eye. So I stood up to shake her hand, and she's like, I didn't realize you were that tall. I'm like, I get that a lot.
Mike Chavez says, but me personally, I love rice and beans. And Uncle Don says, well, good night, all. I need my rest to take on Dom Saturday. Good
There
night,
you
Uncle Don.
go.
Well, good luck, Don. Well, you're probably as tall sitting down as I am standing up, Josh.
Probably.
Don, you don't have to worry about Dominic. He can't fish worth a lick.
He's got to
You
show
can
up.
take down.
Yeah, Mike, that sounds good to me too.
It's one of my favorites, too. No, he doesn't, Dom. He doesn't need any sleep to beat you. He's got that covered.
Dom, he can beat you with one hand tied behind his back. Come on, Don. Come on, Dom. You should know that by now.
Okay. I have to settle something here because Dominic wants to scream, I won Saturday, Ed, with a 1.5-pound fish.
There you go. But he won.
But he makes it sound like he did something so great.
He makes it sound like he
Yeah,
caught
he won.
8-pound catfish.
He did something great. He won.
I thought the fish had to be 2 pounds to count.
No, we didn't have any limit. Poor Steve. I felt so bad for him. He was the first one to catch a fish, but it was so small it wouldn't register on his digital scale.
Randy said, Buenos first, Don.
Uncle Don said, one fish, Dom. Come on.
He actually caught 2. Now let me call Dom out totally on his.
Oh, here
Because
we go.
he actually caught 2 fish. As he's reeling in his first catch, he makes the comment, oh, I left my scale in the truck. So he had to reel the fish in, go get his scale, come back out, weigh the fish,
Huh?
only to find out,
Fish on.
yay!
Oh, it ain't.
Oh, no, it
Oh,
ain't. Oh,
so
never
only to
mind.
find out that his batteries
Good.
in the scale were dead. So he went to the old timey scale with the grips on it, and it gives you like the, I don't even know what it's called.
It fits right back out there again.
Yeah.
So he caught 2 fish, but could only get a weight on one of them. So he won the tournament with the one fish at 1.5.
I have a Mad Cat's 110-pound scale for catfish. And then I have a 50-pound scale for bass and crappie and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to start encouraging anyone who participates in tournaments to start carrying a flexible tape measure with them, because if you can measure the length and the round or the girth of the fish, I can tell you how much that fish weighs without you putting it on a scale.
Right.
And it has been checked by people in this community, and it is within an ounce or 2 of the weight that the scale gives that formula is.
Fishing
So
on
you're not
credit
losing.
now.
Anybody that does use like scales and stuff, like battery operated ones, a tip I learned is, you know how you normally put your batteries in to use a scale? Put your batteries in reverse the way you would use it, and you can keep it in your tackle bag or whatever, and it won't turn on or anything. You know, you can keep your batteries longer that way.
Well, heat in and of itself will drain the batteries quickly. Cold usually helps preserve. So in this heat, I wouldn't recommend leaving anything battery operated out.
No.
But if you're going to, at least make sure that you carry an extra set of batteries, that if your batteries are dead, you can replace them and you're not screaming, Robbie, I need batteries. Oh, I'm sorry. Dom, you have no excuse because I've sent you a tape measure and curlers. So you have no excuse for not having a tape measure to measure your fish. Sir.
Well, Dom will leave the tape measure in the car too.
You know, I asked him when he said it, he's like, I left my fish in the scale. I said, how are you going to call yourself a fisherman showing up to a tournament that needs weights and leave your scale in the truck?
Well, the thing is, the bottom line is he won.
Yeah.
No bait on that one either.
No bait on that one either. Well, they're hungry.
Well, they're not taking
Some
it.
credit.
They're not taking the hook, but they're taking the bait.
Yeah, but I don't understand why we're not hearing them take it.
I don't understand either.
Ed was fishing on credit.
Dom says, I
Yeah,
agree.
twice.
It's in my tackle bag. Okay, but where was your tackle bag the day of the tournament? Let me guess. In the truck?
In your truck. His next thing is gonna say, well, it's just 2 steps. I was just 2 steps away from my truck.
Well, no, he wasn't actually. He was far enough away from the camera that his Bluetooth disconnected on his way to his truck. So he was far enough away that his Bluetooth was gone. Oh, the tackle bag was sitting next to him. He just didn't think to measure it.
Sitting next to me. Okay.
Hey, Dominic, what kind of tackle bag you use? I use a 40-liter Army backpack for mine. But I keep my weights in a metal ammo can.
Unbelievable.
That one's empty too?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Dominic says a cheap one that I won. Hey, Ed, are you sure when you throw them in the water, you're not shocking them enough that they're just powerful enough to swim off the hook or rip the...
Nah, we're up through the top of the dorsal fin. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way that's
I
getting
think they
off
would.
that thing.
But you would think you guys would have seen, or we would have seen some type of hits.
Yeah, you would have heard something.
Rod
Look at
2
rod
looks
number
like
2. Or is that just the fish swimming around?
That's fish. You'll hear it when it goes.
Typically we do, but 3 of them went that we know of, and we
Right.
didn't hear a thing.
And yeah, I don't think that's just your live bait on 2 doing that, because he just bent your rod a little bit.
Yeah, but you don't know how big these sunnies are.
That's true too. I'm just going to say when the train went through, all the fish hit at the same time, and that's why we didn't hear it.
That's it. That's it. We'll blame it on
Blame it on the train.
blame it on the train.
I'm going to blame the train.
There you go.
That darn
By the
train.
way, Ed, when
Yes,
I
ma'am.
knew for sure that you were going to be out tonight and that Linda was going with you in my group chat with Dom and Eric and Chrissy, I sent them a message and I said, Mother Nature's smiling on Ed. It looks like he and Linda are going to be on the boat tonight.
Awesome. It's about time, don't you think?
Yep. Hey, we can officially say that next week's a 50-50 shot, considering we're at a 50% roll.
Right.
Dominic says that he keeps his weights in an old smuggler's locking bag.
Okay.
All right, well, number 6 out now too.
All right, number 6
Ah,
rod's going out.
Well, you said the winds were only supposed to last till about 2, and it's already almost 1:30. So
Yeah, it seems to have
have
pretty
calmed.
much
Subsided a little bit.
Good.
maybe we shouldn't say it too loud.
Yeah, don't say it real loud.
Mother Nature might be putting us to the test.
Yeah. All right, gang. Got all 6 of them out there.
There you go.
We got 4 live ones and 2 cut ones.
See what happens.
Yeah.
Looks overcast. I don't see any stars.
I saw them earlier.
I saw some earlier too, but not now.
A lot of clouds. Yeah. Some stars up there in the opening of the clouds. But yeah. Overcast.
And everything's not wet like usual, really. You know how everything gets so soaking wet like it rains?
Mike Chavez says, "Here, kitty, kitty."
Yeah, for
I gotta
sure.
watch how loud I say that. I'll have cats running at me.
I was gonna say, they'll all come running.
Except for the
Don't.
one you scolded.
No, if I yell at my cat, he just looks at me like I'm stupid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off and get some sleep.
All right, Joshua,
Joshua.
thank you.
Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Josh.
You're welcome.
Have a good night.
Sleep
Good night.
well.
Thank you.
And he's gone. Now you're stuck with me.
Okay.
We don't mind that at
It'll
all.
be a lot worse.
Poor guys. I feel for you. Oh, I truly feel bad for you. I am sitting in my living room shivering.
Where do you got the air on?
Yeah, but it's only on 71, which is what it's on any other day.
Well, 71's too cold for me when I'm just sitting.
I think that's my problem.
I keep mine around 73.
I
Not
can't
bad.
do
Instead
that.
of 68.
I have Eric.
68. Wow.
Yeah, if Eric had his way, it would be down to like 60, 62. In the middle of winter, you know, the heat's running in the house, keeping it at like 68 degrees. And he's got his bedroom window wide open. And it's
Oh.
negative 30 outside. I'm like, you know, you could close your window.
All right.
Yeah, really.
He's like, no, it feels good. I'm like, Dominic says his stays on 68 year round. I do it 68 in the winter. But in the summer, I usually go to 71.
Yeah, I keep mine at 73 pretty much all year.
I keep mine at 68.
Well, you're one floor higher than Linda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that would pretty much make sense. All right, Mike, he needs to refresh.
Oh, he needs to read. Oh, okay. Does that mean he's going for coffee?
I don't know if it's that or if he just needed to refresh his feed because he fell behind.
Hmm.
Speaking of coffee, no, I'm pretty good still. It ain't working, but I got it.
There you go.
I made a pot of coffee when I got home from picking Eric up, and I'm already 3/4 of the way through it.
Wow.
Wow. You like your coffee?
Yeah, I kind of live on it.
Well, that would account for why you don't sleep much, though.
But I even for years, I had a issue with a heart rhythm issue for a while. And they were like, well, caffeine causes that. Do you drink a lot of caffeine? And I'm like, well, I drink iced tea and I drink coffee. And this
Mm-hmm.
was before I started with ginger ale. And they're like, that's a lot of caffeine.
Yeah.
Cut the tea out. Because they're like, well, cut it down in half or start drinking decaf. And I looked at them and I said, I am not drinking decaf coffee.
No, that's all chemical. But
I
most of the
refuse.
time, tea has more caffeine in it than coffee.
So I switched from drinking tea to ginger ale, which is caffeine free.
Mm-hmm.
And for a while, I was drinking the half and half, where it was half decaf, half regular. And the problem kept going. So I quit drinking half and half. If it's not doing any good, I'm going back to what I like.
Right.
And I went back and the rhythm issue went away.
Okay. I was
So,
gonna say, do you like root beer?
no.
Okay, because
Ginger ale does a lot for my stomach too. So that's why I like it, as far as just settling my stomach when I don't feel good and stuff like that.
the ginger, yeah.
Yeah, it used to be, I used to like the dark sodas, Cokes and things like that. And it got to the point where it would start making me nauseous when I was drinking them.
Right.
So I switched to the clear sodas, the ginger ales. I can drink Sprite. I do not like that stuff they call Sierra Mist. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it's just not good.
I don't think much soda at all. But all your root beers, no matter what root beer, no matter what brand, they're all caffeine free.
Yeah. That's what I used to give the kids, because they're like, I don't want to drink water when they would get sick. I'm like, well, will you at least drink root beer? I don't want Sprite. Well, will you drink root beer? So then, yeah, they finally switched to root beer. Terry Stanfield, good morning. And the answer is no, they have not caught any yet. Ed did have a hit before the show, but it let go before he got it to the boat. And I think he's had one or two hits, but nothing that stayed connected.
Right.
We've been feeding them.
Yeah.
We just had to replace at least 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he only had 3 live ones out at that point because he only had the 4 rods out.
Right.
The 4th one was the cut bait.
But it's not time to give up hope yet.
No, far from that.
It's still early. It's only 1:30.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Can't give up hope yet. Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh, my son is going to hate me tomorrow.
Why?
Because Diamond Art Club got a bunch of stuff in stock that I wanted.
Mm.
And I'm already up to $400.
Oh my goodness.
Mike said he had to restart his phone. The keyboard buttons weren't working properly. So that's what he was refreshing. Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, gotta get the keyboard working. That talk to text thing, that's worse than the spell check.
Yeah. I love when spell check tells you what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but they change things for you. They change it for you. Or they don't even, like, I've already put stuff in that what's up there has nothing at all to do with what not even the right letters or anything that I typed in. I don't know where it came from. You almost got to be afraid to hit the send button until you go back and read everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he said, yeah, he has this on his big screen too. But that's the same thing with me. When I watch it on TV, I still need to use my phone for the chat.
Yeah.
For the longest time, I had my desktop computer hooked to my television so I could watch YouTube and do chat at the same time on the big screen like that.
That's
Then I got
pretty
lazy and unhooked the computer.
cool. Okay. I would think that would be less trouble.
Well, it was the fact of the wiring between the TV and where the desktop was and the cats, and yeah,
Mm,
it became a nightmare. So I just unhooked it from there and just got a monitor.
right.
Besides, as much as Eric games on the TV in the living room now, I would never have any time on the computer with it. So, you buy kid his own
Mhm.
TV and his own game system, but that's not good enough because he wants to use the big screen TV and not
Yeah.
his TV. So,
Right.
that's how it goes.
Yeah.
But that's okay because a lot of times I just have the TV in the living room on for noise and I'm diamond painting. I'm not necessarily watching anyway, it's just on.
Right. That's my
So if he's
one.
playing
Yeah.
games or something, it doesn't bother me. I'm diamond painting.
My one girlfriend, she said she has her TV on all day, but I mean, like, how can you watch TV all day? I mean, like, that's crazy to me. But she's like, oh, I don't really watch it. I just put it on for the noise.
Yep, that's
Oh,
what mine's on for.
well, if I want noise, I'll put my radio on.
Well, where I live, reception is not that great, so radios don't help. So I just put something on YouTube and just let it play.
Right.
A lot of times lately during the day, I've been putting on the channel called the Lore Lodge, and they do a lot of like the missing cases of people in national parks and stuff. So it's more of a podcast than a you have to watch anyway. So it's just listening. For the
Yeah, but
longest
my
time, I would
neighbors,
put for the longest time I would put Mark's podcast on and just let it play in the background.
well, we had a neighbor downstairs, and he'd call me every so often, say, "Would you stop moving around up there? I'm trying to listen to my radio."
Mm-mm.
But I have already gone past my radio, and I get a whole bunch of static.
Yeah.
He was a good neighbor, John. He was good to me. I don't know. He wasn't such a good neighbor to everybody else, but he was a good neighbor to me.
Yeah, but did everybody else treat him as well as you did?
No.
Well, there you go. Now you know why he was nice to you.
Well, he wasn't just nice. He wasn't really what you would call.
He's naive.
Gotcha.
He thought he was going to marry a woman online.
Oh boy.
He sent her all kinds of money to get her here.
Uh
She missed the bus or something. I don't know.
Car
oh boy.
problems or something on the way, and needed more money sent to fix the car so she could get there, and then never showed up anyway. And I said to him, John, please stop. You know, this is all bogus.
Yeah.
And women love to hear that, you know. Ah, there's a
Yep.
sucker in town. Let's get some money off of him. Well, him being a kind-hearted guy, you know, he sends him money.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, well,
now he's having medical problems, right?
yeah, he is. And
Oh jeez.
yeah, he's been diagnosed with MS. Look at number
Uh,
3.
my aunt was diagnosed with that.
That's tough to watch too.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been watching Michael J. Fox.
Oh yeah,
He
yeah, but
really going downhill.
well, he's really going down, but he's had it for a long time,
Right.
considering he's doing pretty good considering how long he's had it.
Yes.
I saw so many people working, in a nursing home that and fairly young people came in and deteriorate really fast.
My aunt was diagnosed in her 40s and passed
Mhm.
in her 50s.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very debilitating.
Mike says, that's a shame, but a man needs to tighten up.
Yeah.
Well, I really was hoping we'd get something by now.
Good morning, Brokeback Bob. Welcome in. He said, Dominic,
Hey,
it's way
BBB.
past your 6:30 p.m. bedtime.
Bob who?
That's the one.
See, I'm going to start saying Dominic who until I get stickers. Now I'm waiting for a wow, Miss Rhonda. He's just
Now,
glad I'm
does,
not hosting this weekend. That's what it is.
does he actually have stickers or does he have to get them made?
I thought he said, well, see, here's another thing, Miss Linda. He was showing off 3 different rolls of stickers just before CatCon when I originally said to him
Ed, you know who
that
Bob
I
is.
didn't have his stickers yet.
That Bob
And he
Vila?
told me back then that he was going to get them together and mail them, and it didn't happen. And now it's still going. So I was just sent to my corner. I just got a text that says, go to the corner.
Put baby in the corner.
And Brokeback Bob said, Ed, you know who Bob is.
Yeah, Bob Vila.
And Mike Chavez has vanilla ice cream and orange ice cream combo. That sounds so good right about now, but I'm already cold. I would be
That's a
shivering.
creamsicle.
Yeah, I was just going to say a creamsicle.
Yeah.
I had cookies and cream ice cream on yesterday.
Oh, okay. Bulk or soft?
The homemade from a farm.
Oh, okay,
I
so
went
it's
up to
the bulk.
Westminster and they had the dairy farm ice cream
Mhm.
shop open. So I was like, yes, we're stopping in here.
Yeah. I like black raspberry.
I'm not a raspberry fan, but I do like the cherry that's like that, where you get the whole cherries and the
Oh, the
vanilla.
black cherry.
Yeah, I like those, but I'm not a raspberry fan. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like raspberry jello too. Not jelly, not jello. I don't eat jello.
I'm scared.
Well,
Uh-oh.
He has them, Linda,
oh,
because he's sending me pictures of all of the sheets of stickers that he has that he still has not sent out. So tell me that was intelligent.
he's just
Rhonda, it's just not you. He treats all his friends like that.
I know. That's why I love him so much. He's a trip. I gotta pick on him about something.
Yeah?
If I
better
didn't
him
pick
than
on him,
Ed, right?
I was gonna say if I didn't pick on him, he'd think I was mad at him.
Well, Ed got roasted last week. It's Dom's turn.
There you go. Brokeback Bob said any berry is a good berry unless it's Ed Berry.
Yeah, most berries are good. Raspberry, blueberry,
What kills me
strawberry.
is I'm not a raspberry fan, but I love blackberries. And there really truly is not much difference in the two. I just prefer blackberries. Raspberry would probably be my last favorite berry.
I think your raspberry, the texture is different.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's more
I-
mushy. Your blackberry,
When we were kids, we had mulberry bush out back. We'd be eating them all the time.
When I was young, we had a family reunion we would go to up in Johnstown, and my uncle had blueberry patches. And he used to give us the 5-gallon, or not 5-gallon, the 5-pound metal coffee cans that you got. That used to be 5 pounds of coffee.
yeah.
He used to give all of us kids one of those and tell us go fill up the can. I think we would eat more than we put in them cans.
Right.
Mike
One for the
Chavez said,
can, 2 for me, 1 for
Yeah.
the can, 3 for me.
it's like pick a handful. I'm not putting them in there. They're going in here and in the mouth.
Right.
Mike Chavez says, I just have to say, Miss Rhonda is my hero. I'm afraid what I did or said to make that statement, but okay. Brokeback Bob says, Mike, do you have a fever or are you trying to get brownie points? Missy Kennedy, good morning. She says, well, where's the fish?
Yeah, well, they're somewhere in the water. They're eating all the bait, but
Good morning, Missy.
nothing's taking the hook.
Mike says, I love the brownie points.
Brownies with nuts or without?
I prefer without.
With, definitely with.
And see, I'm the odd one. I'm the one that wants the middle piece, not the edge.
Well, I don't.
No, I want the middle piece
Yeah,
too.
I like the middle better too.
Mike says one word, peacock. In other words, brownie points got him as peacock, so he's happy.
Right.
Yeah, Mike says with also.
Oh, one
Yeah,
with peacock.
Especially if it's walnuts or pecans. I like those.
Yeah. Walnuts or pecans. I like either.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a weird one. I'm one
What's
that
your least favorite nut?
I don't know that I have one, to be honest with you.
Mine's an almond, believe it or not.
Really?
See, I love almonds, and give me a smoked almond. Oh, I'm in heaven.
Yeah.
That's one of my. You know which one I like the best?
Yeah, the hazelnut.
Brazilian nuts.
I like them too.
The big Brazilian nuts?
Yep.
They're my favorite.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of those either.
I don't know that there ever was a nut that I don't really care for, so I can't say I don't have a least favorite nut. My least favorite nut is Ed's, says Brokeback Bob.
Would be just a regular peanut, you know?
Brokeback Bob says, my least favorite nut is Ed.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't, yeah. Mounds or Almond Joy?
Almond Joy. See,
exactly.
I like Almond Joy better than Mounds only because of the almond. Right. If I could have the dark chocolate on the Almond Joy, I would be that much more happier.
That's why I take the Mounds over the Almond Joy, because I like the dark chocolate.
I don't like dark chocolate.
I know
and
you
I just told you the almonds are one of my least favorite.
But you disappoint me.
but I would take the almond joy over the mounds because of the light chocolate.
Mike Chavez says Virginia peanuts are his favorite. Well, that's because you live in Virginia. They're easy to get.
A little biased.
A little biased.
Just a tad.
Just a little. What state was it that came up with the boiling of the peanuts? And why?
Boiling peanuts?
Yes,
Never
boiled
heard of it.
peanuts.
Wait a minute. I did hear
It's
that.
a southern thing for sure.
Yeah. Is it Georgia?
I think I'm not 100%. I didn't know if Mike might know because Mike's very much into that. And you would think that, I would just go, hey, Google, but I don't feel like typing. I'm lazy today. And Mike says, oh no, they are fat, crunchy, and delicious.
So boiling nuts makes them fat.
No, he's talking about the Virginia ones.
The Brazilian.
Actually, boiled peanuts originated in the southern United States, likely introduced by enslaved Africans who brought the culinary practice from West Africa. The practice of boiling peanuts likely started with the surplus of peanut crops where field workers would gather to boil and share them. Missy said Zero Bar and Mars bars are her pick.
Which one?
Zero Bar and Mars bars. If I'm not mistaken, Zero Bar is white chocolate.
I don't know. I never had a Zero Bar.
I like white chocolate.
Like white chocolate.
I know you do. That's why I was thinking that was white chocolate, because if I mentioned it and it was, that would be your new favorite candy bar.
Yeah. Yeah, I like white chocolate. Don't ask me why, but everybody has their thing.
Bob says now you have to double her pay for being computer savvy.
That's why we call her the wizard.
That's it. She's the smartest lady I know on a computer.
And the sad part is I'm sitting here telling you I could just go to Google and ask, but I'm too tired to type it. And then I went and typed it any dang way. Fishing with Steve, welcome in. He says, just got off the dock, 3 hours, no bite. Hope you're having better luck than me.
No, we're not. Well,
we had a couple of runs. That was it, but nothing major.
Yeah.
We're waiting.
And Bob, even if he doubles my pay, 0 doubled is still 0.
Yeah. I don't think anybody wants to believe us.
Just saying.
I got the highest paid moderators that money can buy.
Best part is money ain't buying them.
Yeah, what were you going to say?
I wasn't going to say nothing.
Oh, good googa booga. My allergies are kicking.
Well, we're running 4 live and 2 cut, so we'll see what happens. The one we're on was on a live bluegill. We had it up to the boat and it let go. And then the other one was a piece of cut bait, and that one just ran. And when I went to get the rod, it just let go. I'm thinking it was a channel.
I think you got fish with commitment issues.
Because it didn't act right.
I just think you got fish with commitment issues. Or rubber hooks.
If it wasn't acting
They're
right,
definitely not rubber hooks, that's for sure.
Then it's definitely the commitment issues.
Yeah. They got to commit.
They're not committing to you, Ed.
But we were fishing on credit for a while with
Yeah.
3 rods.
You know, it's funny. Credit makes the world go round until you go fishing, and they don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
Right.
really. Well, they know it's just going to get them in trouble.
Steve, you going to be at the dock in the morning? Here. Look at them. 2 of them are
Okay.
bouncing around.
That's scary. He said bouncing around, and I looked at my legs bouncing, and I looked at the camera, and I went, "Is it on?"
Yeah, number 2's
Yeah.
wiggling around pretty good.
Steve, Donna might be at the dock in the morning.
I did text Donna and told her that we were out on the water, and if she was at the dock, we'd see her. So,
And Cooper and his grandfather, they're going to be down here, what, 10 o'clock?
well, he said he said 10, but then later he said, hopefully, maybe I'll see you. So I don't know if that means he was gonna like try to head out earlier, or he meant if you were here till 10.
Steve says, "No, I got an appointment early. I got to be in the Westchester by 7:30 a.m. I'm going home. I'm going to watch you for a little bit."
Alrighty.
Okay.
Well,
good
I hope
luck with
everything
your-
comes out all right, pal.
with your appointment tomorrow. Knowing you, you'll be out there fishing afterwards.
Look at that. We don't even have this end one on.
Oh, I thought you knew that. It hasn't been on since the beginning.
You can't tell light wise. It still looks all lit up.
Well, we can tell from the back because of the
Light being on or off. I can see that in the camera too, but
yeah.
I'm
Actually,
the
while
rod
you're at,
up.
maybe you ought to tilt the camera down just a little bit, because like when you're working down there, you can't see on the bench, but you have plenty of room up at the top.
Yeah, but then if I'm standing up there, you won't see me. Because I'm up higher than the lights when I stand up there.
Okay,
That's why I do that.
okay.
Just an FYI.
So your head is like
Bob would
behind
like
the
to know if Ed is pole
rocket box?
dancing.
Pole dancing?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, Ed's pole dance.
Well,
Okay.
Bob, he was hired to do a boat washing dancing video, but we haven't heard any more, his people and their people getting together.
They can't afford this, people.
Well, this people agreed to a $5 charge. Even I've got that.
Yeah, but getting me there is another story. They got to put me up at the Ritz.
I'm close enough. If I had a boat, I could bring it to you to do it. So don't tempt me.
They have to put me up at the Ritz. To and from shuttle with a limousine.
Oh,
Well, now you got all kinds of details. Right?
Yeah,
I
'cause
know.
I thought about it for a while.
Well,
It surely switched
you
from
need
what
airfare.
the note said last week. The note said Ed must wear Daisy Dukes. He said no Speedo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wash Jody's boat for $5 and she has to pay airfare. That was the deal last week.
He said
Yeah, but I don't do airfare. I don't fly, so that's why it's a limo to and from, and put me up at the Ritz for the night.
and good luck with the Speedo.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Do you even have one?
I'll get one.
Well, there goes that.
Mike, no. He was asked to wear Daisy Dukes,
Yeah.
and he said no, he would do one better and wear Speedo.
Right.
So it gets worse, not better. Brokeback
but
Bob says, "Oh heck no, Ed's in speedos."
you see what Mike said. Is he wearing Daisy Dukes?
Yeah, that's what I
Help me
just
out.
answered. That's what I said. That's what I
Uh,
was answering. He's, Jody said Daisy Dukes, and Ed's like, "No, I'll wear a speedo."
yeah, he said he's the one that brought up the speedo.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh my God, who fed my cat's crack today?
and his speedo has a big river rat head on the front.
Yeah, someone in chat last week says, "Yeah, I can see it now. Ed's already got Scooggle River rats on speedos in his closet."
Huh. We could arrange that though.
What?
Yeah.
We could arrange that
Oh yeah.
to get your river rats on a speedo.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll do
Janelle,
it.
she would
Jeanette, she'll do it in a heartbeat.
she would embroider it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
an embroidered speedo.
You'd have sewed on butt patch. Oh, I'm sorry.
Special for Ed.
No offense, Ed, but I'll be missing that, says Mike.
That wouldn't be on my channel anyway.
It would be on Jody's.
It would be on Jody's channel.
Yeah.
She's the one paying for it, so it's her video.
It'd be her show.
Yep, that's her spin on what's his name, Catfish Dave.
Hey,
Yep.
Ed, do me a favor and catch a catfish so I can throw it at my cats and maybe it'll slap some sense into them.
Well, it's that time.
One's literally trying to climb my wall.
Wow.
Did you give them too many toys with catnip in or something?
All they're playing with is that little mechanical one that when they slap it, it rolls around on its own, and they're just going absolute bat crap crazy over it. I don't know what their problem is. And they've been doing this now since about 1 o'clock. Usually it's not till now they're starting.
Right.
Bob says we all need to block YouTube when that happens. Oh Lord, Dumple's going to try and jump.
Bob, Trish still wants to see you on the pole.
I'm going to apologize.
Yeah, with the
With
earmuff.
the earmuff.
I'm going to apologize ahead of time. If y'all hear loud crashing, it's because my biggest cat, who is actually the youngest cat, decided to jump, and she never makes her jumps. She usually takes everything with her.
Ooh. But she always lands on her feet, right?
Not all the time.
Oh.
She's big. When I tell you she is a Dumple, I'm not lying. I don't know how she does that, but she is just big. And she was thin and lanky like he was, but then when we got her fixed, she put all the weight on. Mike says, having said that, I will get Sharon to watch.
Yeah, Sharon will enjoy that.
Jody will probably charge her channel to watch that. She wants to make her $5 back.
Well, she did say she's going to start a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
And she's not going to cook for you. So you're going to go out to eat.
No, she's going to put me up at the Ritz. They got food there. That's fine. Lobster and steak. That's what I'm in the mood for.
There you go. Get that every meal. It's that time of year.
Brokeback Bob says, now we all know Jody will go to sleep as soon as Ed starts. But she's only going to sleep for 7 minutes.
Right.
That's okay. I only have to embarrass myself for 7 minutes then.
I can't believe that you would agree to something like this, but you won't wear the headbands.
What headband?
Like the ones Linda brought me when we all went to dinner.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. I won't wear
I
that.
don't get it. You'll embarrass yourself live on YouTube in a Speedo, but you won't wear a headband for fun. That's puzzling to me. Mike says it's going to be too dang hot to cook. And Missy said, just got a severe weather watch for heat index today.
Yeah, we got one too for this week. Did you get it?
I get weather alerts for all kinds of stuff, and you don't. And I'll ask you, did you get it about? No.
I got one for the heat index though.
Right. Well, because it is supposed to be really severe.
Well, we'll be in the pool on Friday.
Right. In between working.
Yep.
Well, that's good though. That at least you can cool down.
We'll work a little bit,
Yeah.
jump in the pool. Work a little bit, jump in the pool. Work a little bit, jump in the pool. Put some food on the grill. Jump back in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Then do a little work. But he said don't work more than 4 hours.
Right.
So we'll hold him to that.
Brokeback Bob says, hopefully YouTube gets banned from airing anything with that in it.
I'll go on TikTok and get it shut down. How's that sound?
Did you see that new challenge they have out on TikTok for the kids? Banging on people's doors and kicking them and making the people think they're somebody breaking in. Then they run off.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, how to get a kid shot, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well,
or somebody open the door and let their dogs out on them.
Well, our police force put a thing out on YouTube about, not YouTube, on Facebook about it, telling parents, please talk to their kids about how dangerous this TikTok challenge is. Because they're like, just imagine being in your house and thinking that somebody is breaking in your front door. You know, what the consequences to that could be. And then they were also saying that just this week, 3 houses in Hatfield had it happen, and the total damage for them was $1,800.
Hmm.
They said the one door they kicked it and carried on so bad that it cracked the frame, the hinge. Yeah. Well, wasn't it TikTok that started that whole Tide Pod thing too?
I don't know.
Something's looking at number 4.
Yeah. Maybe they just got smart and figured out how to get the fish off the hook.
Mike Chavez sounds like a Darwin Award to me. Look, there was a show that Creole was on, and somebody brought up Tide Pod challenges and stuff, and he said, look, I'm one of them ones that's all for letting natural, selection. Why do we need all of these warnings and stuff. Just let natural selection take care of itself. I'm like, that's the smartest thing I've heard.
Yeah, and then that would be considered inhumane.
Ain't nobody making them do it. If they do it on themselves, that's their own stupidity. Sorry.
Well, there's a lot of things people do that nobody makes them do it, but when you go to punish them, it's inhumane.
I double dare you.
I could just imagine my kids coming home after something like that. Guaranteed never happen again.
Miss Linda, I have a video in my possession of stickers being put in envelopes.
Of what being put?
Stickers being put in envelopes.
Stickers.
Oh my
But
goodness.
there ain't no postage on the envelope.
Well, that's the next step.
I think I have to send addresses again.
I was just gonna say, make sure you get my address right.
I didn't get to listen to it, but I think he's got the envelopes packed and ready to go, but there's no addresses on them. So I think the video is asking me to send the addresses again.
There you go.
You would think with as much mail as he's gotten from both of us that he has our addresses, but that's beside the point.
Well, no,
It could be like me.
I was just gonna say.
When I get stuff in the mail, I chuck everything away. I don't keep anything.
Just getting him to keep a receipt like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I give Linda all my receipts for everything I mail out.
So you picked up a lot for me the other day. And they're, how much is it? I don't know. I'm like, seriously? There was a receipt in the bag though. Did you never took it out? So.
No, I knew it was in there.
Oh, okay.
Missy said, going to listen and falling asleep. Got our coconut cream pies to bacon early.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I like coconut cream pie.
Yeah.
My address is.
I'll send it to her, Ed. I got it.
Can you just imagine that going through the mail?
Oh man.
I can't imagine what it would look like by the time it got there.
Right.
It wouldn't look like coconut cream pie anymore.
No, it would not. You've done one heck of a mess on it.
Yeah. That's why that Michelle Louise, is that her name? That makes the pies. That's why they freeze theirs. So when they're delivered frozen.
Okay. But you're still, what if it takes a day or so?
Yeah. Then it's thawed out.
No longer frozen.
Right. It'd have to be shipped overnight. And it would have to be shipped in a refrigerated.
Mom said, hi, fish on it.
Good morning, Lammy Mom.
Good morning. Sorry, I'm typing.
Welcome in. Missy Kennedy's got 4 to make.
Yeah.
Make it even 5, Missy, and just send mine to me.
Well, she said she will when she gets the return address from you sending the shirt.
That's a good swap. I could do that real quick. You got her address?
Missy? No, I don't think I do.
I don't think I do either. Hold on. I'm in my book anyway.
She'll feel bad if I send her a shirt and I don't get my pie.
Stickers and stuff, didn't she?
Yeah.
I do not have her name.
And I if she wants,
Linda's probably got it.
I have to have it somewhere.
your pies be chocolate pecan and your pudding be nanner. Ed and Miss Linda's are together, so there's a set for you and a set for Ed in the envelope together that he's mailing.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Dom.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Ed didn't have to wait as long for his. He's just got to wait from tonight until whenever. Linda and I have been waiting months.
Well, Ed didn't even have to harass him.
Right. Now I'm going to tuck back all up in my little blankie and get nice and warm again. Because the air conditioner just came on again.
Oh. Yeah, my air conditioner was acting up too. It wouldn't shut off. And I was freezing, right? So I unplugged it, plugged it back in, reset it, and then it was working good. Well, now when it shuts off for the eco program, you know how when it reaches the temperature, the whole thing shuts down. Well, it was working good till it shut down. Then it won't come back on. You have to do it manually, and then it works again until it shuts off. So, had to get another air conditioner put in today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Missy says, got my shirt and I play hard for the hat.
Oh, so it's the hat you need the return address for.
Mike says, I ordered a dehumidifier.
Yeah, that's a good move. You can handle the heat a little bit better when it's not humid. You know, that dry heat that
Yeah.
everybody's always talking about. 110, 115 is hot no matter how you look at it.
Heat's heat. I don't care. Humidity doesn't help, but heat is heat.
So, do you guys think we should talk about the tournaments again for the people that are in here that weren't in before?
We can. We got the Bullhead tournament coming up on Saturday that Mr. Eric B is putting on. And that will be from 8 p.m. till midnight. It is most fish wins and 2-rod limit, your choice of bait. And then on August 2nd, the one that Mr. Ed is waiting for, from 8 a.m. till noon, 2 rods, most weight carp tournament.
Yes.
Again, 2-rod limit, your bait. So if anybody would like to get into either of those, just let myself, Miss Chrissy, Dom, or Eric know, and we will put you in for it. And Mike said that's his hope for less humidity. Humidity.
Yeah, I mean, it really does take a lot out of you.
Yeah.
I don't know how the roofers and stuff do it.
I don't either.
Um,
I mean, my husband is an HVAC tech, so the only time he's in your house or in your apartment is because your air conditioning isn't working, so he's constantly in it.
oh,
And most units are outside, so, that's where you're working at.
right. Yeah, that's true.
Well, everything that was on top of my file cabinet is now on the floor. Dumple didn't make it.
Is that the only two you have?
Yes, I lost my older one earlier this year in March.
That's right. I think so.
But I'll tell you, 3 days before I had to let him go, he was chasing these two kittens around.
Hmm. Well, what did he go from?
Heart,
Oh,
it just gave out. He was fine one day, and the next day he couldn't even stand up to walk. He was dragging himself. So I took him to the vet, and she said, we can medicate him, and we can try to. She says, but he's already 20. Do you really want to put him through it? And I looked at her and I said, no, I can't. I got to let him go.
right. Well, they're like people.
Yeah. I mean, if he couldn't even walk, it was time.
Yeah.
He had been
Did
perfectly
you ever
healthy all
see
the way
those?
up to that point. Oh, I'm going to put it through.
Did you ever see those little wheelchairs that they make for animals?
Yeah. But he couldn't even hold himself up on two of it, like his front paws or his back paw. Neither of them. He was legitimately just army crawling. He would use his front paws and back paws and push and go across the carpet. He wasn't picking himself up at all.
Yeah, it's time then.
Well,
It's much
from
more
what the
than
vet said to me, the fact that he lived past 13 or 14 years old is a big deal for cats because their life expectancy is 13 to 14 years.
that.
He
Yeah,
was 19, almost 20 when he passed.
right. Well, I have a friend that's cat is 17.
Mm.
She'll be devastated.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one I bought the stroller for.
Yeah. All of my cats, okay, the two I have now are feral cats that I brought home from the dock, Tom and Michelle's dock. And they are scared of the outside. If I try to hold one of them and go outside with them, they want nothing to do with it. They run right, they claw me to get away and run back into the house. And it's hard to imagine that they were once feral kittens now that they're
Yeah,
so, indoor, period. I don't want to be out there.
right.
Mike Chavez says we lost Timmy a few months ago, Dachshund, 15 years old. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Don Johnson. Welcome in.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Don,
And
how's it
the
going,
answer
buddy?
to any fish yet is no. Fishing with Steve says, all right, looks like I saw some of them poles doing a dance. That might be the ones with the live bait.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's why the live bait's maybe not there. Something's nibbling on it. Not taking it, but nibbling. No, no fish yet. And almost, but nothing.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yep, no cigar. That's it.
That's what I'll tell Dom next time he forgets his scale. Well, you almost had a fish.
You almost could have waited if you had a scale.
And nuclear war, Mike says. Look, I wasn't getting into the doom and gloom of it all now.
Yeah. Talk about some serious stuff.
Yeah.
Don, you going to be on the dock in the morning?
You might be getting up for me.
For work?
I said you might be getting
Don
up
said,
for me.
nope, have to work.
I got you.
Don, why are all the buses running? Why so many? Are all those kids going to summer school? Or are they at other programs or something?
Somebody told me I don't even remember what state it was, but they go back to school on August 11th. I'm like, good Gogamoga, what happened to summer vacation?
When did they get out though?
June?
Oh wow.
There are other programs, he said.
There are other. Oh, okay. Because I said to Ed, "There's no way this many kids are going to summer school."
Nowadays, you never know.
I was hoping not that many kids were going to summer school. Or anything, but yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense then. You leave for work at 2. Well, 2
That's what time
p.m.
Eric starts.
Yeah.
Eric works 2 to 9.
That was the way Ed used to work. You used to
Yep.
go. You used to leave around 2.
Mm-hmm.
Started. What time did you start? 3 or 3:30?
Okay. And
Let's see.
look, you're already on solo, and I'm looking for the button to put you on solo.
Suspect.
I'm telling you, it's been a bad week, Linda. A lot of programs go 6 weeks in the summer.
Uh-huh. Well, like I said, I was hoping it was some kind of other activity or something, because it was bus after bus after bus, and I was like, no way, it just can't be.
I know around here in our neighborhood, the county park programs that work with the school systems and have kids in them, a lot of times they run the school buses to pick them up at different schools and take them to camp and then bring them back to the school for the parents to pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, isn't that pretty? I see an envelope that has my address on it.
Oh, nice.
Think you'll ever get it?
We'll see.
Okay. Well, the next step is a stamp.
Yeah, that hasn't made it to the envelope yet. Just the envelope with the address on it.
And then all that has to make it to the post office.
There's the problem.
And then
That's
the
my
next
biggest problem
problem,
with when I mail stuff out is getting it to the post office.
right? And then the next problem is getting it from your post office to my post office.
Yeah.
Right. And with USPS, we all know how that goes. Although I gotta say they've been pretty good with the last few mailings I've done. Everybody's gotten them on time, if not early. So I've been pretty happy lately. And Dominic says it will be taken to the post office tomorrow. Well, you have fun with that, because I'm not getting out of bed tomorrow.
Well, I'll believe that when I see it.
Yeah, I know. My oldest boy is supposed to come down tomorrow with his babies.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't be in bed, but I really don't want to go out of the house.
You'll be busy.
I am peopled out. I had enough people on Sunday. I don't need any more this week.
Sunday?
Yeah, when I got followed home.
Mm. Yeah. One person can be a crowd, right?
Yeah, that was enough of people for the week for me.
That was bizarre. Well, they keep teasing it.
Yeah.
I told you you have fish with commitment issues.
Well, one of them's got to commit sooner or later.
Would be nice.
Mike says, doesn't matter what time I go to bed, my eyes pop open at 9 a.m.
Oh, well,
Doesn't matter what time I go to bed, whatever time I fall asleep, 2 hours later, my eyes pop open. End
Wow.
of discussion. I'm only allowed to sleep 2 hours at a time.
it really did get nice and chill then.
Mm-hmm.
Are you having much trouble with dew or anything like that, like you usually do?
No.
No, it's almost scary that there's no dew like usual. Typically, when that happens, when there's no dew, they say when the grass is dry in the morning with no dew, it means you're going to get rain.
Hmm.
And
Thank
that
you, Mike.
rule pretty much holds true because if I went out in the morning and there was no dew, I did not take my naked Jeep. I took the car. And most of the time we had rain.
Cool.
And the times I took the chances, I got rained on in the Jeep.
Miss Linda was singing it while driving in the rain.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun in that vehicle. My husband liked it in the winter because he likes to try to skid on the ice. But I liked it in the summer because I'd take all the doors and roof and everything off and
Right.
nothing like riding around with the wind through your hair.
Unless you're bald.
Well, then there is no wind through your hair. It's just skimming over the top.
Yep.
Trips blog. Hello, everyone. Here, blessed day, all.
Good
Cool cat
morning, Trips.
fishing.
Good morning, cool
You.
cats. How are you? How
How
many
many?
fish?
James?
0.
0 caught, but lots with commitment issues. You don't have the tablet hooked up, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trib's blog needs a wrench. I can vouch for them.
Okay.
They are very much a part of Eric B's community, just so you're aware.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, very good.
Duck, here it comes.
There you go, Troops. You got a wrench. You've been wrenched.
I hope it didn't hit you in the head. Ed has lousy aim.
Well, Linda's throwing them tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then he said they're safe. We're good. We're good.
It's like a boomerang. It just goes by, but thank goodness it curved the other way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello.
Well, we'll see.
Good morning to you too.
Doesn't look like he's.
He's just let it go, probably.
Yeah. Check to see if you have bait.
Well, I'll wait and see if he pulls it first.
More commitment issues. See, Steve's catching on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I told Steve on Saturday I like you.
Steve's a cool guy. Yeah.
He is. I like him. That was the first time I actually got to interact with him, so it was pretty cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You never interacted with him in our chat?
I'm not saying in chat, I mean in person, because he was on panel Saturday.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah.
it was actually my first time getting to work with him and seeing him and that kind of thing. Personal.
Yeah.
Chat, yeah. I've seen him. But James says it's been a tough year this year so far. You know, I think last year was just as much of a struggle. Yes, this year has been worse, don't get me wrong. But it seems like the last 2 years have been a struggle for most of the community.
Yes. Last year was the worst one in a while, but this year is definitely no better.
Well, we only been out 5 times. This is our 5th time.
And that's why I'm saying this year's definitely not been any better, but not just with us, but with everybody. Like
Yeah.
you said, Dustin was fishing the other night for 2 hours and didn't catch anything either.
Right.
Fishing with Steve said, no, Don, 3 hours, no bites. Bring my grand totals to 10 hours of fishing and not one bite. Wow.
He's keeping a log.
Yeah. That's a lot of hours, Steve.
For not even a bite. Yeah. I mean, at least if you're getting bites or hits, you know they're there.
I think they just want to see Ed jump up and down tonight.
They think Ed needs his steps.
Well, earlier there was a moth.
Oh, come on.
Got off again.
Unbelievable.
And look how it was bending the rod.
I know.
I had him on.
I'm telling you, they're getting smarter. Huh? You got some bait on there.
Bait's still on it.
Yeah.
We're going to cast it right back out there again.
All right. Hopefully he's still there waiting for it.
Hit him in the head, Ed.
Yeah.
Pretend it's a wrench.
Yeah, there you go. Swing it like you swing them wrenches.
Yeah. So anyway, there was. Do you remember the moth from last year?
No.
It might have been before you came on. We were on the boat, and this moth just hung on him, one spot or another, all night long.
Oh, good.
It was one of those real big ones.
Yeah.
Well, there was one flying around tonight, and he says, "Oh, no, here comes a moth. Go over to her." And I'm there like, "No, Ed, they like you, right? There's something about you they like." And this moth kept flying around, but only on his side.
Fishing with Steve says, Ed, I hate to say it, but you made fun of Dominic about rubber hooks. He might have put the hoobie doobies on you.
Yeah, you did.
Dom, you playing in my tackle box?
Well, we all know Dom uses them rubber hooks from Timu.
Yeah.
Is that the rod that you replaced mine with? Or you can't tell?
I don't know which one it is. One of
I'm
them.
just wondering.
James says this year has been hard so far. Hardly any skipjacks around, nor been many big fish down this way. I think with the lack of bait, the big guys have not been around here. That's possible.
Yeah. They're going to chase the bait. That wherever the bait went, that's where they're at.
Well, hey, look at the line. See all the fruits.
Buck says, Ed, leave them have it longer before you pick up the rod.
I got to be careful. I got buoys out over here, and if they get wrapped around there, I'll never get them in. Steve knows where I'm at. I'm at the slalom, where they have the buoys for the skiers.
Cool Cat says, I've only caught 3 flatheads this year.
How many did you catch?
James, was it you that recently caught the piebald? The white one with the little bits of black here and there?
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Dominic said he had me clamping for him.
Steve says all you need is one, and that can start a landslide. Mike says, well, I hate to do it, folks, but my sleep aid has kicked in. Tight lines, and see y'all later.
All
Sleep
right,
well.
Mike. Take care.
Sleep well, Mike.
Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
All right, have a good one.
Mike Sampson is still with us.
Hey, Stampy.
How you doing, Sampy? Can't sleep, buddy, or what? Usually he comes in, says he's here first, and then goes to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's many times that he's here early and then comes back later.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, there's a lot of people that can function and regularly just sleep 3-4 hours a night.
Just ask me. I only sleep 2. If I get that. I didn't sleep Sunday or Monday.
I can do it for one day, but I couldn't do it for multiple days.
Mike says he's just in the wings watching.
There you go.
He's using my lurker's chair. Every time I go into Eric B. when he's doing Bible study or Fish Church, I'm in his show and I just go, I'm here. I'm going to my lurker chair in my corner. Have a good show.
So I saw there's quite a few people already nominated for different things for the Whisker Award.
Have they? I haven't been following it. That ain't nothing. I just heard the cat's electronic ball go running across the floor and thought it was your thing going on. Yeah.
playing tricks on you.
James said I had the same thing happen to me. I sent all this money to Jody and LOL, just kidding. Steve said, is there any other boats out there with you tonight?
No, but there was a ton of them
Jet skis.
getting off the river and boats. There were
Yeah,
quite
some
a few
boats.
boats. There was. I mean, we had to wait the whole time we were setting the boat up. People were getting stuff out, and then we had to wait to get to the ramp to put the boat in. But they're all cleared out now.
Miss Linda, I now have a picture of your envelope addressed.
Oh, okay. Woohoo! Thank you, Dom.
That's about as far as it's going to go. You're going to see
Well,
the
maybe,
envelope.
just
Yeah.
maybe,
No.
if I get the stickers, you figure 3 to 4 days for mailing. So if I get the stickers by Tuesday of next week, he might by next weekend have new hot sauce.
There you go.
Oh, you're bribing them now.
Well, I done told him he couldn't have any apple butter or hot
Yeah,
sauce
she-
until I
she
got my
threatened
stickers.
him- She threatened him that earlier.
Yep.
How bad do you want it, pal?
And
then-
that's what he's filling out the envelopes now.
And then yesterday, no, Friday when we went up to the farm in Westminster and I got jalapenos and no, Friday, I'm sorry, we went over to the Eastern Shore. I got jalapenos and serranos and I sent a picture of it to him and I went, wonder where those stickers are. Hot sauce is ready to go. So then yesterday I picked up some hot banana peppers and now I got to go down to the Mexican market tomorrow and grab habanero and then I can make the hot sauce.
I thought you were looking for a ghost pepper.
Yeah.
That's just for Dom wants one batch made with the ghost chili to try it by itself.
Okay.
So that's just a small amount that I'm going to put to the side and put some of the ghost chili in. And I hate to tell Dom, but the apples that I got at the farm on Friday didn't make it to make apple butter.
Oh, somebody got hungry?
Eric. There ain't enough there now to make any with. So I just finish them. I'll get some more later.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let them go to waste. You might as well
Nope.
eat them now.
If he's going to eat them, he's going to eat them. I can always get more. And Dominic says, Ed, go to the corner.
It's already in the corner.
Yeah.
And James, if you're still listening, remind Jody to have her people get in touch with Ed's people so we can get this video going.
Well, here we go again.
Well, at least this time I didn't reach for the solo layout button.
My thoughts are this is a channel cap because you can't get the straight in his mouth.
Last week during the show, James, I'm assuming you were snoozing while Jody was making arrangements. She had said she needed her boat washed and you wouldn't do it because, well, there was a video that came out of someone washing a boat and she wanted to make a spoof of it. So she asked you and you said no. Well, Ed volunteered to do the video. And not only did he forego the idea of Daisy Dukes, but he one-upped it and said that he would wear a Speedo. And it would only cost Jody the $5 for the video, like the chicken dance video. But he had to get her from point A to point, or she has to get him from point A to point B in order for video to be made. So arrangements need to work out. Now James is walking around going, when did she do this and why? Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It would scare people if I did.
Yeah, it was a spoof. It was a spoof off of Catfish Day.
Well, Ed has agreed to do the video.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of Jody and Ed's people working out the details to get him there so that he can wash the boat in a Speedo while she videos it.
Yeah. He's the one that brought up the Speedo. We were all, going to leave it go with Daisy Dukes, but,
You go, Ed.
You go, Ed.
And I still want to figure out how I got fired last week for just repeating the agreement Ed made.
Yeah, he forgot who made it, I guess. Hey, you gonna forget it? You gonna forget about it?
I say it's got to be a small channel because the bait's too big for 'em.
James says, okay, all. I'm off to bed. Good luck, Ed. Hope they start biting soon. Good night, James. Thanks for stopping in.
All right. Good night.
Well. Another train.
Hmm?
Another train.
Yeah.
Well, the cats have successfully put the electronic ball inside of their little tent, and they are now running their little tent around the apartment, chasing the ball inside of it.
Bet you that looks cute.
It's funny.
Yeah, I really thought tonight was going to be more active.
I was hoping it was going to be since it had settled down.
Yeah, well, seems it's our first time back out on the water in so long. It would have been nice to have a real fishing show. Even if it was one every hour.
Well, you've been getting hits more often than that. We just haven't gotten the fish to commit.
Right.
Steve said, I know one thing. At least you got a beautiful night for fishing. It's a shame the fish aren't cooperating. Yeah.
It is a beautiful night. Yeah.
Yep. Nice night.
Ed and Linda are out in the water, and I'm sitting here in my chair all snuggled up in my blankie.
So I have the blanket over my leg.
Do you?
Well, I have I had gone over to where it gets the t-shirt,
Mm-hmm.
and we were looking for like a sweatsuit, a sweat jacket for me. But I like the ones that zipper
Yeah.
rather than pull them up over your head and stuff.
Guess you don't want to mess her hair up.
Or get my hat caught in.
Tribs says, I have to start my day. You guys enjoy. God bless. Have a great day, Tribs.
All right, Trips. Thank you.
Have a
Thank
good
you
one.
for coming in. So anyway, I ended up getting this really a raincoat thing. But
Well, stand up and model it for him.
well, how are they gonna know what it is from there?
If you stand up, they'll know because it's a big bright light to be on.
All right, yeah. All right, you tell me if I don't think it's a sweat, not sweat. It, to me, it looks like it's more like a rain.
Your shoe's not tied.
I know.
You step on that and you trip over and go off the side. It's going to make a blooper of the year.
So anyway, what do you think? Doesn't it look more like a raincoat?
Looks like it'll whisk the water away.
Yeah.
Looks like it'll whisk the water away.
Yeah.
Rebel River Cats, good morning. Says hello, everyone.
Hey, Doug.
Hey, Doug. Good morning, buddy.
Well, anyway, it's flannel on the inside, and then this wispy material, and it's like it really helped with the wind. I put it
Yeah.
on when it got so windy. It
Mhm.
really helped with the wind. So
That's what I was saying. It looks more like a windbreaker than it does like a hoodie or sweat jacket.
and it was on sale.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's
Can't
my
beat that.
favorite part. Can somebody call Diamond Art Club and ask them to give me a sale? My cart made it to $455.
Are you done shopping now?
No.
Oh.
I got an email that said some things that were on my wish list came back into stock. So I went and added them to my cart. And it was like just around 400. So then I found a couple other. I'm like, no, you need to stop until after the show because you need to pay attention to chat. So I just have it open on another tab and I'm leaving it alone. I'm being a good girl.
Well, how much more stuff do you need?
I don't need any of it, Linda.
Well,
I ain't gonna lie. I don't need any of it.
that was the question.
The thing is, there's a design there that I'm purchasing to do for Eric's boss for Christmas. There's a bunch of paintings in there that, like Lady and the Tramp, I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I have the Golem from The Hobbit. I have a cat that's like that Maverick, that dog that I've got. I got a black cat that matches it, so now I have the cat and dog of that set. 1, 2, 3 different houses to go with the rest of the houses that I have. Some trays and a infinity loop that says not everybody's the same, which is an autism awareness poster.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, that comes to $455. And I'm not done yet. There's still items in my wish list that I haven't added to my cart yet. So there's still more.
Now, is this on Amazon?
No, Diamond Art Club. That's
No,
their
it's a
own company.
It's a whole separate thing.
Yes, Diamond Art Club is like the Cadillac or the Ferrari of diamond painting. They are the primo company. And there is not a painting that is in my shopping cart that is under $50. That's why it's so expensive.
Right.
Even their small ones are $20 and $30. That's why I used to like buying a lot of them when I could from Temu, because I could get a bunch of them for $2, $3, $4, $5, $6. I mean, there's some I paid $10 and $20 for. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think I paid $30 for the Last Supper, but look at how big the Last Supper was.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that-
said you put 80 some hours in that, didn't you?
81 hours into that. It's five foot long
Right.
and about two and a
like I
half
said,
foot.
it's longer than I am tall.
Yeah.
It is beautiful then.
But that Maverick painting that I showed you, that's $72.
Now, where's she going to put that?
After it's done, it'll go up on the wall in a frame.
No, the Last Supper.
Oh, the Last Supper I have in my closet currently because it goes to Chrissy.
Right. Where's she going to put that?
I don't know. I did talk to her before I bought it. She knew. So, and she wants it and she's ready for it. It's just a matter of me getting it to her. Because that's something I want to actually take and get framed before I give it as a gift. You know what I mean?
Right, but I mean, what I'm saying is you got to have a pretty big wall with a big bare spot.
Well, apparently she's got it because she knows it's coming and she can't wait.
Yeah, that'll be exciting.
Yeah. But that's one of the ones that I want to get framed and actually hand deliver. So it's a matter of getting Eric time off work to get away to go do something.
Well, hopefully they start recruiting or looking for somebody to replace the manager.
Well,
At
they
work.
did hire 4 people, one of which started today, and Eric worked with him and said he looks good. So
Okay, good.
Dana Love is in and says, "Ooh, nice setup."
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dana. Thanks for coming in. Oh yeah, this is the first time Dana saw the boat.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
We've been in the
Right,
boathouse all the
In
time.
the boathouse or in the house most
Yep.
of the
Finally,
time.
no rain. We were able to get out.
Mm-hmm. Steve said he was out earlier. It will be over on the dock tomorrow morning when we pull out of here. We'll stop over, see if Donna or anybody's out there. Sometime we run into Lena.
Dana says, "I'm still looking for a 30-pounder behind Pottstown Hospital."
Well, we're still looking for our first fish tonight.
We're looking for our first fish without commitment issues.
Right.
Yeah.
We had lots of bites, but no commitment. Dan says it's like a marriage.
Like a what?
It's like a marriage. Dana, is that where you fished with Scooter? I know he's from out that way too.
Dana said, nope, just by myself.
Okay. Well, it's a peaceful night here.
What's the moon we got here, though?
Yeah. It's pretty breezy. What was that? Did
Good
you
morning,
leave?
Don Knight.
Hey, Don.
Good morning, Donald. How's it going, buddy?
What is that?
Probably raccoons.
Don says, good here.
Well, that's always good to hear.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing all right over here. If just the fish would cooperate, we'd be doing better. I thought they would have missed us, that they all would have come to greet us.
You know, you would
Yeah.
think free dinner or free breakfast or free lunch would have been, enough of an
No,
enticement.
no fish yet tonight, Don. Bunch of bites, bunch of almost, but no cigar. Just don't want to come in.
Ed, you got to catch a fish. I got to be able to write somebody's name down on this piece of paper for today's show.
Yeah, I know.
Otherwise, your sheet for tonight's show just says Ed and Linda in boat.
Yeah, yeah. And there you go.
That's all it says.
We have more activity when we're filming from the house in the boat.
Heck, I could have put it on the cats. We all could have had a good laugh a few times,
There you
especially
go.
when Dumple jumped in and just took everything out of my file cabinet. That's a mess I'm not looking forward to going and cleaning up.
So is Eric in bed or is he gaming?
I think he's in his bedroom playing games, but he didn't stay out here. I don't think he's asleep yet. He don't usually go to bed till 4 or 5 in the morning.
Well, I know a lot of those gamers, they stay up really late. Now, does he have teams or something, or does he just do it like by himself?
A lot of times it's by himself. He's got Xbox, he's got PlayStation 4 and 5, and then he's got a gaming laptop. So he can play on any of those 4 platforms at any given time. Sometimes he's on his PS and his computer at the same time. I don't know how he does it. I don't even try to figure it out.
Now, I just wondered if he was like doing it individual or
Yeah,
because
usually.
okay, because my grandson, he had he was like on a team.
Gotcha.
I mean, like they weren't all together. It's like this,
Yeah,
you could come in from anywhere, but he had a team.
yeah. They do that a lot in different games like Ready or Not and the Call of Duties and stuff like that, where you need more than one person to fight for the same thing type of deal. They're even bringing out co-op, like grocery simulating games now where you can play with friends and have everybody running the same grocery store. Some of those games are just downright cute. Other ones are just, I don't get.
Well, it's like anything else, I guess. They reach out to a certain group here or there, like specific. And if it's good for you, you'll be in it. If not, you'll move on and find something else.
Dana said, I got filleted by a Huskies down at the Trussell on a channel, so tomorrow redemption to get one muskie. Good
Nice.
morning, Yak. Yak, the fish count is 0. Non-committal fish galore, but none in the boat. And
Yeah.
Jody is awake again.
Okay.
Hey,
Jody, I've
welcome
already
back.
reached out to James and asked James to have your people reach out to Ed's people so we can get your video made. That's all you missed.
That's all.
That's all. Dave, 0000000.
Yep. You got it, Dave.
At least he's consistent, guys. Come on now.
I was just gonna say that. Unbelievable. Here we go.
Come on.
Head's on the run again.
I'm telling you, they just think you need steps, Ed. Yeah, Steve, let's keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I really want to write something on this piece of paper.
That's what it is. They're channel cats. They can't get the bait in their mouth because it's too big for them.
Well, you know, Mr. I don't like channel cats. If you weren't so dead set against them, at least it would be a fish. Oops, did I say that?
Then you'd have to use smaller bait.
Smaller hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to downgrade a little bit.
We all know Ed downgrade is not in his vocabulary.
No. Downgrade and channel, the two words that does not like to hear.
It doesn't look it, Steve. No, you won't sit down long and they'll do it again to you.
Yeah.
They like
This
to
is like, and you thought you were getting a nap tonight, didn't you?
they think he's a jack in the box.
Is that a yay or a nay?
It looks like it's taken. Oh, he's getting caught in the other line.
Yeah. It's little.
But he's still on, right?
Yeah. Here.
Well, you bring it in. Go ahead. You need
Oh,
to
yay,
know.
I might get to write something down.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Here. Take the
Oh,
rod.
oh, you want me to take your rod?
Because I can make it for you.
Okay, guys, remember, once Ed gets the fish in the boat and shows it to you, we'll let you guess the weight. The closest one without going over gets a set of stickers And a bait towel? Is the bait towel with the stickers?
It's a channel and a bait
Oh.
towel and sticker with
Closest without going over, right? And then if they guess dead on, it will be a hat, shirt.
usually a combo.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that the bait towel went with the correct guess. A fish committed. Yes, they did, Steve. We've crossed our
Yes.
fingers hard finally. But that did answer Ed's. Yes, it is channel cats that aren't getting the hooks in their mouth.
Well, he's marked up too.
Yeah, he's got the blow marks on him.
Yay, it's a fishing show.
Here he is.
There he is, guys. Get your guesses in.
That's why we're not hooking up on these fish. Look how small they are. The hook was about as big as his mouth. Did you show it to him for getting the weight?
Yeah. Did you see all of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's chewed up pretty good.
All right, watch before he starts smacking.
We got Fishing with Steve with 3.89. We got Missy with 4.12.
You want to show before you let it go?
Yep. We'll show him one more time before we put him away. There he is.
Dom with 5.3. Let him go, let him grow.
Yep.
Yep. Hold on, hold on. Don't hurt yourself. Here he goes.
We got Doug with 4.24. We got Sampy with 4.7. Dave with 4.2. Anybody else want to get in before we give it away?
Don Johnson's 5.1.
I just put your banner up for the winner to email, so that's why I missed that one. But I got them written down just so I got them all together. Are we ready?
You ready?
I think we are. We have 2, 4, 6, 7 guesses. 6.6. So the closest without going over was Dominic Hollis.
Yeah, 5.3.
Like that's going out. Only kidding, Dominic.
He's got to wait for me to give him the address.
You got chat good enough, Linda? I can run to the little girl's room real quick.
Yeah, I got it.
I'll be right back.
All right, we'll be right here. All right, well, thank you guys for playing. Congratulations, Dom.
6 pounds, 6 ounces. No wonder why we're not catching anything.
6 and a
My
half.
folks
Yeah.
are bigger than their face.
Yeah. Your bait's almost that big.
Unbelievable.
Well, at least the skunks are.
Yeah, we got the skunk out of the boat anyway.
Yeah. So what are you gonna? What was that? Was that cut or
That was cut.
you gonna do cut again?
Yep. Yeah, I got 3 cut. This one, this one's live. The
Uh-huh.
other 3 are cut. So I'll put another cut piece out there.
Well, I guess I don't need your banner running across the bottom because I know he knows how to get a hold of you.
Yeah.
And you already got his address, so
Yeah. Yeah, I have it.
that's okay. Hold it hostage until you get his package.
Well, I have to give it to Ed. So I'll wait to confirm his return address before I give it.
That works.
No, you know, Ed. It's gonna go out.
Anybody knows me, it goes out as soon as possible. Yep.
Well, that was the most excitement we had all
Skywalker
night.
said, "Congratulations, Ed."
Oh, Skywalker's still hanging in with us.
I figured he'd be dozing off and on with all the meds and stuff
I don't
today.
blame him. We don't hold it against him.
He might have been asleep, but it
He's
was.
been through a struggle today.
Well, I was
Yes,
gonna say he
yeah.
might have been asleep, but I'm sure it wasn't restful.
No, not yet anyway.
But I'm glad he's home.
Yeah.
Me too.
Being home's a good thing. That means that they're
Mm.
confident enough in what they did to send
Yep.
him home.
Yep. I'm never that lucky.
Sitting in a hospital bed.
Oh, he said, "Oh no, I was sleeping."
We don't blame you, buddy. I'd be sleeping too.
I don't
Wanna
think he
grab
has
a
much
water
choice.
while
That
you're in there?
stuff they give you to put you to sleep doesn't wear off right away.
Yeah. Thank you. When do you go back for a checkup, Skywalker?
I'm betting if they let him go from the hospital this soon, he's probably got somebody coming to check on him. Because usually, if they go home within 24 hours, they send a home health nurse out, like within a day or two of you being released to check on you.
Yep.
First time on fentanyl kicked my butt. I bet it did.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
I bet you liked it though.
I don't know.
I don't.
I
Anytime
think
I've ever
so.
had surgery, I wake up in the most violent of moods. I actually punched a nurse in her face one time.
Oh,
Wow.
they probably said, "Don't bother coming back here
Yeah,
again."
they had me on morphine.
Well, I warned them before they put me under that when you wake me up in recovery room, I can have the nasal oxygen, but do not wake me up if there is still a mask on my face because I panic and freak out. It happens every time. Everybody that was involved in my surgery knew this. Everybody agreed to me before they put me under. We will not bring you out of it until we know you're stable enough to put the nasal canyon on or canal on, and you won't need the mask. Well, they woke me up and there was a mask on my face and I started swinging. Nurse was there. She got hit.
Well,
Well, it wasn't like they weren't warned, that's for sure.
I mean, I felt bad that I did it, but I tried to warn them. I told them this is what happens every time I've had surgery and I've woke up this way. This is what happens. And one of the doctors one of the times said to me, just tell them not to bring you out of the drug, because they reverse it with Narcan, basically. Don't tell them not to bring you out of the drug until after that's off. So I started doing that. Well, I can't help what happened.
yeah.
It's not even, I don't even remember. I mean, it's not voluntary. It's just the way I wake up out of anesthesia.
You're not in control.
Yeah,
And
it's
that's
just
what I didn't like about the morphine.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like I was like a third person watching a show,
Mm-hmm.
but I was in the show. I mean, it was weird, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I was like, I don't know why people would this. That was not fun or a good feeling to me.
I'm allergic to morphine.
Oh, are you?
Yes, I am.
Well, I never had it before, so they took a chance on giving it to me because I have so many allergies too. But yeah, that was brutal.
They found out I was allergic to morphine. I was having migraines and went to the emergency room and they gave it to me and I ended up into anaphylaxis. And they're like, yeah, well, you have a lot of allergy issues. So I don't know that it was the drug. So they gave me a second dose and it happened. And then they're like, oh, yeah, you're definitely allergic to it. I'm like, you couldn't have figured that out the first time?
Yeah, really.
My oldest boy's allergic to it too. He had to have surgery and they gave it to him for pain med afterwards, and he had the same thing happen to him. And I said, don't you dare try a second time.
Right. You know who I haven't seen in here tonight?
Who's that?
Ray Wolf.
Yeah.
It just dawned on me now because he usually, in this kind of a case, he usually says a prayer.
Yeah. Skywalker said she gave me too much, I think.
Yeah.
It takes a long time to wear out of the system. It does. It'll be this time tomorrow before you start even feeling the wear off. You'll be very groggy and yucky for probably close to 24 hours, if not longer.
Yeah, the more that you could sleep off, the better off you'll be.
That is the truth. Your
If you
body
could sleep
does
through it,
heal
yeah.
better the more you sleep.
Yep.
Probably why I'm falling apart, because I never sleep.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, Rhonda.
I've been this way with my sleep since Eric was born, because he was preemie. I had to wake him up every 2 hours to feed him. And ever since then, I've never been able to break it. Skywalker said, thanks for the heads up, Rhonda. They should have told you that in the hospital, honey. They should have gave you the whole speech about how the drug you're going to be given is very potent and that you should not be doing anything legal for the next 24 to 48 hours. You shouldn't be doing anything that requires anything like concentration or driving or anything like that. They should have gave you that whole speech in the hospital.
Yeah, yeah.
And be careful what you say to your wife at that time.
She's
I
got
got
the
She'll
nauseated 3
hit you
hours
with a
ago. Yeah,
frying pan.
she's
that
got the
is a
flu.
side effect of it, Skywalker. Nausea. I'm surprised they didn't give you a script for Zofran, which is a medication to help with the nausea. I think the best way I can explain after surgery to somebody is if you've ever had vertigo or know somebody with vertigo, that is the way you feel when you come out of surgery. You're very unbalanced, unstable, not altogether. You almost feel like you're watching yourself in a play, not
Right.
actually living it as it's happening.
Yep. It's weird.
It is.
It is really totally weird. And that's why I said I can't I couldn't imagine myself doing that for recreation.
No.
And I mean, like, I just felt so uncomfortable with it. I was only on it a day.
Even when I was a partier in my day, I didn't like being out of control or not being able to control myself. So I always stopped
Right.
before I got that inebriated or that,
Mhm.
stoned, so to speak.
Yep.
I want to have a good time. I don't want to be sick.
Right. And like I said, I just didn't like the idea of not being in control.
Skywalker, you can also, if you don't feel like going back and asking for it, you can also get the Dramamine over the counter that could help. If that doesn't help, then I would ask for the prescription strength. Or even if you drink Coca-Cola, you could drink some Coke. That'll help settle the syrup from the Coke will help settle the stomach. Although I don't know about this new Coke stuff anymore. I know it used to be a thing that Coca-Cola syrup helped settle your stomach.
What did I just hear something about? Coke is putting something back that they took out. What the heck did I hear?
Whatever it is, it probably isn't good for us anyway, so what's it matter?
Oh, well, right.
Either
without saying.
way, it's bad.
Right. It's like picking the lesser of the two evils.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, I shouldn't say anything. I drink ginger ale, and that's probably not any better for me in all honesty, but, at least I'm hydrated.
Well, I've never heard really anything about ginger ale.
Doug said cane sugar. They're putting cane sugar back in Coke.
Or they're putting it back in. Wonder what prompted that.
We only got 20 minutes left.
Really? Well,
It's 3:40.
Wow.
I know.
Time
That-
flies.
that's really surprising. Well, it was all that jumping up and down.
Ed was getting his jumping jacks in.
It's a good thing he didn't have his Speedo on.
Oh, good googa mugga. We'd have lost the whole audience.
As much as he was up and down, he would have been zigging when he should have zagged.
Yeah.
Just imagine the back view of that.
No, thank you. There's some things I can live without.
Hey, I'm sitting right here.
And
Well, just wait until you start getting a bubble bath with it when you start washing Jody's boat.
Ed, quite frankly, I can't think of a man I would want to see in a Speedo. Just not my cup of thing, just not my thing.
Yeah, even those swimmers, because I mean I understand why they wear
Yeah,
them,
why?
but I don't know that they look good on anybody.
No, they're not the most flattering of clothing.
Well, that guy in the laundromat could have had a Speedo on and you wouldn't have noticed. I really was wondering if they might have been women's shorts.
Hey, got to do what you got to do when you don't have clean clothes.
Running through somebody's backyard, taking their shorts off the laundry. Well, I told you somebody stole a pair of shorts off my porch.
Yeah.
That might have been him.
No, they weren't red. My shorts that were stolen were not red stretchy shorts. They were white cotton shorts. They were out there because the waistband wasn't dry enough.
Jody said I paid $5 for that. Well, I told you, get your people in touch with his people and we can make this happen. He wants the limousine ride from his place to where the boat is so that he can wash it. And he wants a night at the Ritz and then a limousine ride home.
And somebody did offer to drive him to the airport.
But he don't fly. And I don't blame him because I don't either. Makes me sick.
But if he goes to 30th Street Station, he can get a bus.
I don't know that would be any better on me with motion sickness. That's why I can't fly.
Well, but why is it you don't like to fly? Just the idea of flying? Yeah, it has nothing to do with motion sickness.
Oh, I would fly all day long. At least I don't have idiots following me home when I fly.
This is true.
It's just my vertigo and motion sickness do not agree with flying. I'm usually green when I get there.
Mm.
I'll never forget that. I flew from here to Missouri to meet with my then mother-in-law, and I got off the plane and she looked at me and she says, Rhonda, if I didn't know any better, I'd swear you were Frankenstein or one of them things. I said, why? She says, you're about that shade of zombie green. And I went, yeah, I'm not feeling too good. She says, yeah, you're not looking too great. And with that, I ran to the bathroom. And dumb me has flown 3 or 4 times since then, and every time, same way. I come off the plane, I look like a zombie. I am green. So, if I can't drive there, I'm probably not getting there. I'd probably match Ed's poles.
Look at number 4.
Yeah, that's live bait.
Use bobbin, that's the bait.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, just one more.
That's what I was just thinking. But Dom can't guess this time. He's not allowed.
Yes, you can.
Why is
No, he
that?
can't. That's his punishment for not mailing out the stickers.
I think we punished him enough tonight,
I don't know.
throwing him under the bus.
He'll have hot sauce soon. It'll make up for it. He won't care.
I'll have what?
Hot sauce.
Oh, hot sauce.
He'll forget all about all this picking on him that we've done.
It'll fry his brain.
Like I said, he'll forget all about it.
I don't think I could handle that. I like hot stuff, but I don't know if I could handle that mixture of hot peppers.
Well, see, that's the one thing that when I started making the hot sauces, everybody's like, I like hot, I like hot, I like hot. I'm like, but what is the fun in hot if it doesn't have a flavor? Why do you just want to burn your taste buds? Don't you want to taste something with that heat? So that's why I started making my own hot sauce. Blew Dom away to find out that there's no sugar in my hot sauce either. It's sweetened with carrot.
Better than that artificial stuff.
Well, my husband's diabetic, so, and he's the one that eats the hot sauce, basically. Him and my oldest boy. But I had to think of sugar content for him because he uses it, and I don't want to spike his sugar, so I started trying to find different vegetables and stuff, and carrot seems to work the best. It doesn't change the flavor of the peppers, but it sweetens it enough that, I don't have to add sugar.
Yeah, I don't use sugar with anything. Baking, about it.
Yeah. Desserts and things. My breads, because you need sugar to make the yeast rise.
But like to drink, like drinks and to drink milk is definitely not happening. Even my tea and coffee, I don't use sugar.
I use half and half or cream in my coffee, but that's pretty much it for dairy.
Well, it's like anything else. A little bit's good for you.
Yeah.
When you abuse it, then it becomes the way.
Dominic says the flavor is outrageous. It's all that garlic and onion and pepper mixture.
You on the road, Doug? Or you home?
He says, and it'll take a double batch to make me forget about the abuse tonight. Well, you kind of sort of are, because I'm going to send you original, and then as soon as I can get the ghost pepper to put in the other, in the other batch, I'll do that batch. So you pretty much are getting a double batch anyway, sir. And Rebel River Cat said he just got home.
Okay. Well, I'm glad he's home safe.
Steve says, Ed, are you staying in the same spot, or are you going to make a move when you're done streaming?
No, stay in the same spot.
I was going to say, I can answer that for you.
I guess the wind died down pretty good for you, though.
Yeah, it did. It literally.
Okay. It's calm out here.
I mean, it's nice and still.
The river's like a sheet of glass right now.
Dom says, oh my God, I just gasped from both sides. I'm just having a hard time chasing down ghost peppers. I found the habaneros. I just got to go to the Mexican market and get it. I'm gonna see if they have any ghost pepper down there when I go, because I don't want to use powder. I want to use the regular
Right.
pepper. Rebel says I'll be working doubles next week. Oh, that doesn't sound like fun.
Oh,
Money sounds good though.
yeah.
No tax on overtime either.
Well, we'll see how long that lasts.
Besides of which, Dom, when I send the next group of hot sauces, all your paintings will be in your box with it.
Well, it's got to last as long as his term.
Well, what I said, we'll see how long.
4 years.
Yeah. It's only almost down to 3 now.
Rebel says he doesn't know when that takes effect. According to Ed, it's already in effect. Google, tell me when.
Something simply.
What's that new live one we just put out?
It went into effect on January 1st of 2025 and is scheduled to remain in effect through December 31st of 2028.
His term, yeah.
The provision allows eligible individuals to deduct up to $12,500 of overtime pay from their federal taxable income each year. For those filing jointly, the deduction is $25,000. So there's your answer. It sounds like they're still going to take it out of your pay, but at the end of the year when you're claiming, you can take that off as not taxed income, is the way that just read.
So what do you got on your plate for tomorrow, Rhonda?
Bed.
Well,
No,
I hope you can sleep.
that won't happen, but Corey's supposed to come over in the morning, and then Eric's got to work tomorrow evening, so I'll be back and forth. I still got to get up and go do things. I ain't going to be able to lay around all day, unfortunately.
Well, I can't. Once I wake up, I can't lay in bed too long either.
Hey, Dom, check your Facebook Messenger, sir.
Tom's really a night owl.
Yeah. But he's an hour behind us, too, so.
But, well, true.
I'm waiting for him to see his message at Facebook and look at the price. I sent him a picture of what I got in my cart at Diamond Art Club.
Mm. Moths are still flying around.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see any real big ones though, like that other one. Check under your hat. Maybe he's still there.
Yeah.
Another hour and we'll be getting daylight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're only 5 minutes late away from 4.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, for not catching fish, the night went fast. But we were all so serious tonight.
I'm kind of glad my ribs needed a break. Fishing with Steve says good night, everybody. Good luck.
All right,
All
Steve.
right,
Take care, buddy.
Steve, thanks for coming in. Hope to see you soon.
We get anything in the morning, it'll be posted on next week's show, like we always do. Take pictures of it and send them over.
Dominic says I almost added to your list. Which one? Which one do you want? I'm scared. But if you look at those prices, Dominic, now you know why I shop on Temu for them most of the time.
Well, if it's the same thing, what's the well, other than waiting forever and a day for it, but if you're not in any rush, if it's
Well,
the same thing, why would you?
There's dilemmas with that, because the reason Diamond Art Club is so expensive is because they pay their artists for the work that the artist did to make it. Where Temu's not doing it. They're not paying license fees to like Disney for any of Disney's things. They're just putting it out there. So there is an ethical battle back and forth. Do you go with the person that is paying the artists for their work, or do you go the backyard way and do it that way? Most of the time when I buy the backyard from Temu, those are just like the ones I've been giving away. Very, stock art, computer generated pictures. It's not necessarily an artist who
Right.
did it. And it's not a Disney piece usually either. So I usually buy the non-licensed pictures from Temu because I do so many of them. I would never be able to afford this habit if Diamond Art Club was the only place I shopped.
Right, exactly. But between buying the artwork and the shipping.
Yeah. Well, the good thing with the shipping, as far as Temu, I'm not paying shipping. And as far as Diamond Art Club, once you hit a certain price point, they pay the shipping for you. I think it's at $100. If you order over $100, the shipping is free or something like that.
Well, we're supposed to be like 88 or something tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the humidity is supposed to go back up again too.
Of course.
We'll be back in the soup kettle.
Friday is supposed to get up there, right?
Friday's supposed to be even warmer.
Humid.
Yeah. Dominic says, I'm not telling you because I'll end up with it. And now that I know the cost, I'll start sending them to you. I tell anybody, if you know a painting that you want done, but you don't know how to do it or don't want to do it, and you want to buy it and get it to me, just get with me for my address and I will gladly do it and send it back to you.
Oh wow. Dominic said 100
Wow.
and in there. That's hot.
It is that time, Mr. Ed.
All right. Okay, gang. I'd like to thank everybody for stopping in. It felt good to be back on the water, but I'm almost positive we're going to get something before the morning's out. So we're going to post it on next week's program. So look forward to seeing some pictures of some flatheads, because that's actually our better bite from 4 to 7. Why I get done at 4 o'clock? Beyond me. I do it for the third shift guys, second shift guys, people that are working at this time. When they get home, they get wind down watching a little fishing instead of watching the news, which is depressing. So, yeah, we had a lot of runs, but as you saw, that fish was only 6 pounds 6 ounces, and them hooks, 10-odd hooks are big. So they're grabbing this bait and they're just picking it up and just running, and then they're dropping it because they can't get it in their mouth. Now, when a flathead comes by, he'll take these baits with no problem.
Yep.
So, with that being said, Butterflies, would you like to say goodbye to everybody?
Sure.
She's all snuggled up in her little cocoon over here, a blanket.
Probably like I was or am.
Yeah, it's keeping the breeze off, and the blanket actually felt good after the breeze stopped. So I figured, why take it off?
That's it.
Don't mess with a good thing.
Right.
Okay. If it's
Don't.
not working, don't fix it.
That's it.
Sounds good.
Well, thank you everybody for joining us on this journey. It felt like maybe the first one of the year again because it was so long.
Almost, right.
But it was really good to be out. And
Rhonda, I want to thank you for hosting for us.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're always welcome here.
oh yeah.
You got a home here, sweetie.
Oh, yay.
Yep.
You and Miss Butterflies both.
As long as you want to stay, you're welcome to stay.
Yes.
I is here.
So everybody, be well, stay safe, and we'll see you
Next week.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We don't have any more rain.
No, we're done for the season with the rain.
We had enough.
Amen.
All right, gang. Everybody take care. We'll catch you all later.
All right, have a good one.
Good night, everybody.